Yes. Yes. Welcome people to actually before we start, is the audio good? Because I accidentally messed up with the music settings. I'm not actually sure how good the music is right now. I'm not sure if this is like too loud or too quiet or something. So might need a little a little check from you guys if the audio is fine. Audio is good? Okay, that's good. I mean, no, it's not about whether the audio is working or not. It's whether I put it on like a good level, you know? It's like I don't know if the music is too loud or not, or too quiet or whatever. It's a little low. Is it like the music or my mic, or I think my mic is fine. I think my mic is almost peaking actually, but well, whatever. I think music being a little low is probably fine. Music a little quiet. Okay, yeah, I think it is a little bit quiet. Let me turn it up a little bit. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm not really sure if this is too much now. Actually, no, it shouldn't be. I only add like 2 decibels. It should be fine. If my headphones are being blasted, it's fine. Good. But yes, anyways, welcome to the Battle Cats True Iceberg 2024 10th Anniversary Special Edition. Super secret. Do not research. Very dangerous. So, what is the subject for today? Well, it is the Battle Cats Iceberg. So, this is what I'm doing. It's on the thumbnail. It is... Oh, right. Wait, you're on Twitch. Okay, sorry. Well, it's on the title of the Twitch. I'm making a Battle Cats Iceberg. So... I do want to say that I probably should start this a little bit earlier than usual. Usually I would yap for quite a long while before I actually begin talking about my main topic. Also, you can see Crazy Cat gameplay up there just in case you're bored or whatever, because we are probably not going to see too much gameplays or whatever, but the general idea of the stream is that, well, I want to make a Battle Cats Iceberg. So to put it a little bit into perspective, let me open up Firefox real quick. Right, so oh shit, that's me. So if you search like Battle Cats Iceberg, there's 3 main, well, okay, except for mines, there's like 3 main Battle Cats Iceberg, which is the one from Spook, the one from Mr. Fail, and the one from the Battle Inquisitor. However, if you check the Battle Inquisitor's one, this is just absolute shitpost.
Some want to get stronger. Some want to fight even harder and review. Some just might want to get views on YouTube. But whatever the case, one thing is for certain. The journey isn't easy. But there is a solution. Remember when I reached user rank up? With my new cat cannon ready to go, I casually increased my user rank by 600 more levels, and
yeah, I have no fucking clue what the fuck this is. Is it AI generated slop? I have no clue. But that video was fucked up. It's almost 4 hours. It's almost 4 hours of like fucking nothing. It's like just a bunch of mesh of like different Battle Cats videos. Well, fucking whatever. It's so weird. But yeah. Then we got Spooks and Mr. Fails. Spooks one,
a remastered version of the cat game
Spooks one was pretty decent, but I feel like a lot of the things that he covers are really basic. I think there's a lot of stuff that are very basic here. It's like, unlike the Abyss tier, it's like, it's like, oh yeah, the old Battle Cats version. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, but I don't think it's that deep. Like, there's definitely deeper stuff than this, I feel like. So, and I think most of the stuff that Spook covers are official, what do you call it? It's like, it's related to like official stuff, you know, it's like glitches or bugs or like updates or like other stuff that are like related to the game itself, and not really anything that is related to the community itself, if that makes sense. Mr. Fails, this is the one I was here. I talked a little bit here at the end. I came in extremely late. Mr. Fails Iceberg, although it does have a lot of like some of the official stuff from Battle Cats, there's a lot of stuff here that are community jokes and stuff that happens in the community in general. And I very much prefer this one. Well, I mean, I was literally here after all. I'm literally in this video. And yes, this is my old PFP. But yeah, so a lot of the stuff here are like community stuff rather than like official stuff. And I very much prefer this. If you have watched this video, a lot of the stuff in my current list are taken from here. Actually, like majority of the stuff in my list are taken from here, but I added a lot of stuff, I removed a lot of stuff, because even though there are a lot of like community inside jokes and stuff like that, there are some stuff in here that are like way too much of an inside joke. Or stuff that are just like complete bullshit. Like Wanderer's Trial Stage 2, this is just like complete bullshit, and also complete like super inside joke where it's literally just like a small part of the group of some of us like making fun of something super niche that literally nobody else in the community knows, which is like, that's a bit not right, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't really, it's not quite what I hoped for. So I want to make a new Battle Cats Iceberg that is kind of combining the Spooks one, Mr. Fails one. Definitely not this one. I added a couple of stuff that I thought about. I added a couple of stuff that some people have already suggested to me too. And there are a couple of stuff that I removed too, because there are a couple of stuff that I think this is not like worth being on Iceberg. But is that Ninga? Yeah, it was. But there are like, if you maybe I'll do this at the end, but like after I'm done with everything that I have listed, if you think I'm missing anything, go ahead and just tell me. But again, probably later, because like if you tell me now, chances are there could be a chance that it's already on the list or something like that. So if there's anything that maybe you think could potentially go to my Iceberg, we can put it on later. It's the insane guy that beat floor 30 with Cool Japan. Yeah, exactly. Where does Jizo EXE go with the Iceberg? So yeah, there's a couple of stuff like Jizo EXE or like Infinite Jizo Hack and stuff like that, which are like, I feel like that's too much of an inside joke. It's like, it's funny, but I don't think it's like widespread enough to be a thing, or nor is it like interesting enough. It's like, if something is interesting enough, if something is like very niche, but in my opinion is very interesting, then I think maybe it can go. But if something is like too niche, but also not that interesting, and it's just like a haha funny joke that is like okay in like a small part of the community, that is like, whatever, I'm not putting it here. The inside joke that they deemed to be widespread enough is the iguana. Yeah, I think iguana is like one of the things that should be here because I think it was like widespread enough. Well, okay, if you guys are wondering, it's like, what's in here or whatever, I'm just gonna go straight right into it. So I have a list of text of the notes that I have for what I want, and I kind of want to go on a somewhat random order-ish. So what I'm gonna do is that I am going to get a random number generator. I'm gonna get a random number generator and I'll choose whichever line this random number generator gives me. So right now there's 177 lines. 177 lines doesn't mean 177 entries, by the way. A couple of these are like, you know, just enters or like titles or like explanations and stuff like that in my notes. I just don't want to show you that. Okay, I'll show you when we get into it, right? So for now, I'm gonna put like 177, and then we'll generate, and then whichever this one goes, I'll just go to like the nearest one, and then I'll choose. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. All right. So again, this will be on random order, so I'm not going like from top to bottom. Because frankly, I'm also not entirely sure on how to place some of these. So like if you check my defs of this stuff, right, there are a couple of stuff that I'm not actually entirely sure. So I think like imagine it like this, right? Imagine if I say, oh, this is a thing that I think should deserve to be on bottom tier, and then everybody in chat is like, oh, I know that. And it's like, okay, well, maybe I should move it upwards if everybody knows. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of want your feedbacks too on like which tiers do you think this would go, right? I probably should name these actually. Maybe I should name these. What should I name these? Okay, so it's like this one is basic tier or something like that. And they just go like, what? They just go number it first def. First def, second def, third def. Wow, that's it's starting to get unreadable, huh? Abyss. Abyss tier. There we go. Mola deft. It would be funny if I put like Mola around actually. Hold on, let me search this up. Do I have a Mola King? Oh, I do, okay. Hey look, it's Mola King. I'm just gonna put you on a random spot somewhere in here or whatever. I'm just gonna put you there. There you go. Have a Mola King. He's just chilling. Professor Abyss reference, that's not it, but sure. Put it over the sea? Wait, what do you mean over the sea? Over here. How deep does Mola live? Maybe it's not, it's probably not that deep, right? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna stick with this for now. So okay, this probably should also be white text, or else it's gonna be hard to read. Okay. Professor Abyss is joining the chat. Okay, so you might see there's a red split in the middle here. The reason on why I have a red split here is that there is one more thing that I want to separate, and that is, like I mentioned on Mr. Fails and Spook's one, is that I want to separate on whether this is community based or official based. I know this sounds a little bit weird, but like I think it would be like a little bit easier to maybe understand that it's like, oh, this is like something that is based off like something that Ponos did or something, or this is something that is just like somewhat of an inside joke and stuff like that. So yeah, I want to separate it between these two. Okay, now let me lock. Oops, let me lock this layer so that doesn't happen. Mola can dive extremely deep into the sea to the point that normal fish can stay because of water pressure. Really? Interesting. I mean, I guess Mola does look weird in real life, right? Like, Mola does look really weird in real life, so I'll put it near Abyss then. he's just dodging the water pressure all the time, 90% dodge. Mola depth, do not research. Okay, that's a good one. Actually, I'm gonna go with this as Abyss, and this is Mola depth. Do not research. Okay, there we go. That's a good one. Do not oh wait, why did I mistype? Do not research. There we go. Alright. So, let me go to the random number generator. So I have 177. Let's begin. Our first one is line 135. 135. And that is... Let me see. This is a pretty easy one. Alright, I'll put this away then. This is a pretty easy one. This is... wait, hold on. Let me move this so that I know which one I've already done, so that I don't do copies. Okay, this is... Let me put this away first. Where's the Firefox? Oh my god, this is gonna be annoying. This is... Oh my god, why is it so small? I need it a little bit bigger. Maybe bigger? Maybe that's a bit too big? No, actually, that's probably fine. Let me find something else. Like that? Okay. And I'll put it as... No, hold on. Let me Photoshop this real quick. Let me go... Color overlay as white. And then... Stroke is black. Okay, there we go. I think that's probably better. And this is... Ursa Major floating. I think this one is pretty basic tier, right? I think a lot of you knows about this, right? Ursa Major floating. I'm not gonna go too in-depth about every single thing that I'm going to explain here, because if I do, it's going to take a while. There are a couple of stuff that I have taken notes that I'm going to explain, but I think for a majority of this, it doesn't really need super deep explanation, or I'm not gonna go like... I'm not gonna show too much on like what it is. I mean, I feel like if you Google this real quick, it shouldn't be too hard. It's like if you search Ursa Major Battle Cats, it's already here too. It's that at one point, yeah, here, it's already here too. A lot of wiki actually like documents a lot of the things that I wrote down. But yeah, at one point, Ursa Major was listed as alien floating for some reason. I actually don't fully remember, but I think at one point, this was... Man, I kind of forgot, but I think there was a theory that this was added to Ursa Major because there's a couple of like other enemies that have like floating on their names being added. Or something like that. No, I think it was removed after the new enemy guide, where we get the enemy traits, right? That's where it was removed. But yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason, Ursa Major got alien floating in its name at one point. Even though at first it was normal, like the first time they added it to the cat guide, it was perfectly fine. It was just alien. But for some reason, at one point, they just add floating. This went from 12.5 to 13.2. Yeah, it went on for quite a while. But yeah, this one I feel like it's pretty basic, right? I think this probably goes to basic tier. Maybe first dev, because I think this is something that could be missed on, but I'm still gonna put it in basic tier anyways, I think, right? BC Wiki sucks. I think BC Wiki has been doing really well. If you're saying Wikia sucks, then if you're saying like fandom sucks, yes, fandom as a website sucks. But I think like the BC editor in general have been doing absolutely amazing work. Honestly, I have nothing but respect for BC Wiki editors in general. They added so much stuff that are like very useful in general. There's a lot of the stuff in Wiki are like extremely digestible. A lot of the stuff are just like really well maintained, and you got stuff like the animation editor, animation viewer, and stuff like that. There's a lot of like they document a lot of like the trivias or just some stuff that are like rarely documented and stuff like that. I think Wiki has been doing extremely well. Again, fandom as a website sucks, but I think like Battlecat's wiki itself is actually like really good. I hope we move from fandom. I hope so. For the editors themselves, I think I have nothing but respect, but for fandom sucks. Okay, next up, so I'm gonna, since I already removed that, I'm going to go back to, oh man, this is gonna suck that I have to keep on going back and forth from Firefox or not. I'm going to put this as 176. Let's generate this next one. 55 is, oh, this is a pretty fun one. Oh, this is a pretty fun one. Okay, this one is I am Chillhola incident. Oh wait, I forgot. Ursa Major should go here because this is official based. But yeah, this is I am Chillhola incident. This is something that Mr. Fail have covered too. Again, a lot of the things that I put here, if you've watched the Mr. Fail video, then chances are you already know about this. But if you haven't, this is a very, very funny one. I am Chillhola incident is extremely... I would say, if it weren't because of Mr. Fail's iceberg, this probably would go on Molodeft. This definitely goes in Molodeft in my opinion. The Tesla hack? No. Okay, how many of you, assuming that if you haven't watched the Mr. Fail video, does anyone actually know about the I am Chillhola incident? Okay, well, naming it I am Chillhola incident is probably not quite right. I would say the better way to put this is quote-unquote I am Chillhola. Nope, not me, no idea. No, I don't know what it is. Okay, yeah, it's definitely in Molodem. I am Chillhola is... This is a couple of years ago, back when I would say... Well, I don't know how to put this, but it's back when I think like Chillhola is probably more active, and I think like more people were like really more people were more active with Chillhola and talking about Chillhola and stuff like that. And at one point, so oh my god, this is going to relate with another iceberg. I'm not really sure if I should discuss it right now, but this does relate to another iceberg. You know what? I'm just gonna go right here as well. This is going to be a 2-in-1. This is gonna be a 2-in-1. This is related to another iceberg that I need to explain to talk about I am Chillhola, which is the Chillhola ARG. This is probably a little bit more known, right? Some of you guys probably know about this, right? The Chillhola ARG. I'm not really sure if people even still remember this, but I would say maybe Abyss? Never heard of it. I remember that. Yeah, olden days. No, never heard of it. 20 March 2017, that's the incident. Is that your face reveal or is that the I am Chillhola though? Because this is two different things. right? Okay, more people know about Chillhola ARG, so I'm gonna put it on Abyss. Both? Okay, well, yeah, I guess both are around the same time, right? Both are around the same time, so I guess that makes sense. But the I Am Chillhola is basically the extension of Chillhola ARG. Chillhola ARG is more known because, well, it's straight from the source, right? Chillhola ARG is an ARG that Chillhola made. This was in ARG. This was like a very long and pretty complicated ARG. Wait, is my screen still on Firefox? Fuck! I really need to check my OBS more. I'm sorry. I've been talking in this Photoshop thing for quite a while. Also, RoboGod, thank you for the $2. Cheetah Cat is on the iceberg. We'll talk about that later. But yeah. So these are two different things, Chillhola ARG and I Am Chillhola, but they are related. Except that Chillhola ARG is straight from official. Chillhola ARG is an ARG that Chillhola made that is like very lengthy, very difficult, very hard. It is like a series of puzzles dedicated for you to solve, and eventually it's supposed to link you to Chillhola's face reveal, which I believe is already privated now. I believe Chillhola already took it down, right? ARG is still up nowadays? Wait, really? I actually didn't know that. I thought you took it down. But yeah, Chillhola have a face reveal ARG. I was doing that as well back then. I'm pretty sure I got to like basically the second to last step, but then I ended up giving up. It's unlisted. Ah, I see. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure I made it to like the second last step or something like that, but then it got way too hard for me and then I gave up. So people were like really digging into this Chillhola face reveal, right? And at one point, this leads to this, I Am Chillhola, which is that, to put it simply, some random ass YouTuber uploaded a video just called I Am Chillhola. And it got traction because, well, the Chillhola ARG was like blowing up at the time, right? Like people were searching for Chillhola's face everywhere. And then this guy, this video is unfortunately already privated, so you can't really see it anymore. But like I have a Discord cache on it. This guy just have a video titled I Am Chillhola. That is just like completely out of nowhere. This guy is clearly not Chillhola. He shows a face reveal. I'm pretty sure he talks, but it clearly is not Chillhola. He just titles the video I Am Chillhola. And it's just some random ass guy. It's really fucking funny. A lot of people like just checks the video and is like, whoa, is this really Chillhola? Like, what the hell? It's like, no, this isn't Chillhola. It's just some random ass guy. I am Chillhola. Yeah, this was very funny. And the fact that literally almost nobody remembers and nobody even knows about it. Well, I mean, a lot of people knows about it back then because again, it was like blowing up and people were searching about Chillhola. But right now, nobody would ever remember. That's why this goes to Mola Deft. My name is Caleb, said by him. Was it like that? Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. It was so long ago. Even I don't fully remember what it was like. Unfortunately, the video is privated, so... no, actually, the channel was straight up deleted. So there's just no way to check it anymore, unfortunately. Maybe the real Chillhola was the friends we made along the way. Maybe. Anyways, moving on. Or else I'm going to talk about... this stream's going to be like 6 hours long. Let's move on back to Firefox. Okay. Let's put one down and generate 67. What is 67? Let me check. Let me close Firefox before I forgot, actually. 67 is... Ah, I see. Hold on, let me move this real quick. 67 is... the PvZ collab. The secret Plants vs. Zombie collab for Battle Cats. To put it simply, Plants vs. Zombie collab. Okay, I see a lot of what, so I'm just gonna just go straight to Molodeft, I guess. I see a lot of what, so this goes straight to Molodeft. But the PvZ collab is a fake April Fool's thing that someone made up. Basically, it was an April Fool's joke made by, I think, like one of the mods for Plants vs. Zombies. Like, if you see here, this is from a Reddit post 7 years ago on April Fool's. Announcement: Heroes X the Battle Cats collab event. This was by like one of the mods for the Plants vs. Zombies subreddit, and they made like this, like, okay, I'm pretty sure this still goes like, they made a they made a promotional poster that looks so clean and so good. You look at this and it's just like, holy shit, like, oh my god, this looks so cool. And again, it was at April Fool's, but also like this poster is just so well made that some people were like, wait, is this actually real? Because like, this looks so clean and so professional. This was a pretty effective April Fool's joke that I'm pretty sure like this guy didn't even like. This was back when like Battle Cats community was like super small, right? But like, I'm pretty sure this guy just made it on the whim just because he likes Battle Cats. Like, they don't actually contact like the Battle Cats mods or something like that. But eventually, since it gained traction, I believe like the Battle Cats Reddit Discord at the time also like gets in on the joke and also posted this April Fool's thing on the announcement channel, and people were like, wait, this looks really good, is this real? This would have been so cool though. It would have been, it definitely would have been. But yeah, this is very cool, this is very nice. This is indeed 7 years ago. There'll be a lot of topics in Molodef. What is the time you pick us in ancient times? Yeah, but that's what makes it funny, right? That's what makes it funny. So yeah, that's the Plants vs. Zombies collab. Let me move on. What is the next number? This would be 158. 158. This would be, I see. This is a little bit of a double. I'm not really sure. This is a little bit of a double thing. But this is about, this is going to be on the right. This is about reverse Mechabun. Or I guess I can rename this to be funnier, actually. Let me rename this to be funnier. This is Moonwalking Mechabun. So, alright, I don't know how many people know about this. This is, yeah, so this is related to BCPC. This is actually related to BCPC. BCPC is going to be another entry. BCPC, as you know, have a special Mechabun on itself, right? So if you go here, let me just like check Battle Cats PC Mechabun. I don't think, does Wiki have a special one for this? I guess not. It's probably just in Mechabun, right? So no, it's Bunbun Monger prototype. That's what it's called. So this is the, as you know, there's an old like PC version of Battle Cats and stuff, right? That's going to be another entry. I guess I could probably just put this. I'll also put BCPC somewhere in the iceberg. But yeah, as you know, there is like a prototype Bunbun back before that. Back before Bunbun even exists. Not Bunbun, sorry. Back before Mechabun even exists. A PC version of Battle Cats have Bunbun Monger, which is like basically the original Mechabun before our Mechabun even exists. And the funny thing about this Bunbun Monger is that it has kind of a weird bug. So, as you know, this game has PvP, where you kind of have to like fight cats with one another, right? And I believe, I don't fully remember if this is only a PvP thing or not, but at one point, I think this was fixed later on, but at one point, if you use Mechabon, okay, so before you see this image, just know that there's going to be a left side and a right side, right? So normally you are going to spawn stuff from the right. So, you know, there's going to be stuff from the right and stuff from the left, right? You know, stuff from the right would spawn normally, stuff from the left would be swapped. But, so you see the Paris here is mirrored, the sushi here is mirrored, the wall cat there is mirrored, but the bun bun is not. The bun bun is just like going backwards. The bun bun was not flipped. It just goes like, it just moonwalks, basically. So the asset is like flip on BCPC. This Mechabon is supposed to be from the left. So this Mechabon is not supposed to be from the right. This Mechabon is supposed to be from the left. But it's facing left. Unfortunately, I don't have like a video footage of it, but it is basically like moonwalking. If you play BCPC, you would see that it's like moonwalking. It's moon floating, yes. That's a cat at home, basically. So yeah, this is reverse Mechabon or moonwalking Mechabon, essentially. I should also probably put BCPC here. I don't know where moonwalking Mechabon would go. I feel like not a lot of people know about this, given the reactions. So I'm just gonna put this on Molotov. But for BCPC itself, I think especially since the fact that Matt Shea recently covered BCPC, I assume that a lot of people would know about BCPC, right? So I'm just gonna take off BCPC from the list, because I assume... Wait, no, do I even have BCPC on the list? Hold on. Oh yeah, I do. Battlecats PC. Okay, I'm just gonna take off Battlecats PC from the list. BCPC is a well-known thing, right? I don't know if it's a basic tier or first step, though. I assume nowadays it would be basic, just from the fact that, like, Matt Shea covers it. Everybody knows Mimi Luga and Tenten. Yeah, maybe because of PC Ubers. That is true. I guess we'll put it on... I guess we'll put it on basic tier for now. Because it is very well known, right? Battlecats PC is very well known. I mean, maybe some of the details of Battlecats PC may be less well known. Stuff like, you know, the developers are like not even Ponos. It's like some random ass developers that Ponos hired. And it's kind of just like eventually win the love and all that shit. But yeah. Also, I forgot to check super chats recently. I'm sorry. Robocat, thank you again for the $2. We should put Legend Ticket on the first tab. I don't feel like Legend Tickets needs to be anywhere here. And Darkcore, thank you for the $5. Lucas IV songs? No, it's not gonna be here. I am kind of against putting jokes that I made here. stuff like Speed of Filibuster or something like that. I don't want to put here. I feel like it's a bit too egotistical. Have you played the PC version? No, I haven't. I know it exists and I think there's PvP. Yeah, I think like the existence of BCPC itself is like very well known, right? But again, maybe some details like Moonwalking Mechabon would be like something that is almost not documented. Alright, let's get back to Firefox so that we can gacha. Which one are we going for again? Let's go. 125. Friend or foe? I don't think friend or foe should go here. That is like... That is way too much of an inside joke. Friend or foe is way too much of an inside joke. 125. Ah, this is a pretty simple one, actually. I'm not really... I don't actually know how well people know about this, actually. Wait, no, that's not... Wait, no, I misread. Which one is 125? Oh, okay, this is... I wonder if people still remember this, because this is relatively old, but it is pretty well known. This is... Unit Dupe. Or I guess the Unit Dupe glitch. I'm just gonna say unit dupe glitch. This is a glitch a while back, essentially allowing you to have multiple of the same units. Well, no, it's not even a while back. I'm pretty sure this is still like potentially replicable. It's just that like it's not. I think there's like a second layer of check that Ponos does to avoid the unit dupe glitch, but I feel like this is still a thing, right? I know this one, I remember this. I feel like this is slightly on the first dev, because it's not as well known as these two, I feel like, but it's still very well known, right? Unit dupe. It's a quite known glitch due to how mischief it could cause. It is a very funny one. Let me show some image. Okay, so if we go here, oops, let me just do this. So this is one of the things that you can see from unit dupe. It's like you can have like 10 of the same unit essentially. I'm not actually well aware on how you do this. I know it's like a specific thing that you gotta do, but like I'm not fully sure on how you do this. But yeah, this is something that you can do. This is this in action. This is this guy who's just have like 10 basic cat dupes for some reason instead of anything else that could have been, you know, more fun. This guy just goes with like 10 basic cat dupes. But yeah, this is something that is potentially possible back on like vanilla battle cats, like just having 10 of the same units on the exact same team. It is pretty funny. The hell is this? I've never heard of it. Yeah, that's why this goes to Deft 1 instead of the highest Def, because I feel like this is slightly less known. It's not as well known as some of the others. I remember seeing a video at some point, but I don't remember the exact details. Yeah. This was a classic. This is a pretty classic one, yeah. So yeah, that would, I think, go for first Def. Let me go to the random number generator again. Go, this would be 38 now. 38, what is 38? 38 is... this is... I'm actually debating on whether I want to put this or not. Because it's not really something that I feel like is... I'm not actually sure if this is like ICEBERG worthy, if that makes sense. I'll let you decide, I guess. But this is unreleased no plan A. Unreleased no plan A is still the same as current no plan A, but this was like essentially, how do I put this? This is like I'm not really sure if I should make never mind, I shouldn't say that, but anyways. Wait, what? Twitch, we added 30 bits and 15 bonus bits. Oh, thank you, Twitch, and also Cyber CEO, thank you for the 300 bits. I'm not even sure how much that is, but thank you. Bark lore mention? Wait, what do you mean Bark lore? I'm not even sure which one is related to Bark. I know who Bark is. I don't really remember which one is related to Bark. Is this gift cap meta? Basically, yes. So yes, this is a very hard stage on release, but that's like, that's not the actual, that's not like just the extent of it. This was not just like, okay, I would say the only comparison to unreleased no plan A to what is like the modern equivalent of unreleased no plan A is legit Socrates. It was basically Socrates. That's like the modern equivalent of it. Except that imagine that you don't have sniper and sniper. That's how batshit insane unreleased no plan A was. This was something that is definitely doable on release because we already have like stuff like Awakened Bahamut and Artist Cat and stuff like that. But this was somewhat fresh on like Battle Cat's Awakened Bahamut release, to the point that like a lot of people at this point in time in the community don't even know how to use Awakened Bahamut. And I know this is a weird thing to say on like modern day, but back then, this was back when the community was so small that, and like resources was so limited. And like footages on YouTube were like so limited that not a lot of people are even quote-unquote good at the game. Like, I would say a lot of the casual modern players nowadays knows more information about the game compared to the quote-unquote professionals back when on release No Plan A was on there. Like, there was so little information, we had to do so much manual testing, there was so little footages of anything that we basically had to learn everything from scratch. That nowadays, since there's just informations everywhere, learning things are very easy and all that stuff. That like back then, even though we have like a similar amount of resources, even if we have a similar amount of resources, the fact that like there's just so sorry, not resources, I mean like units, the fact that there's just so little information and things to study, this was such a batshit insane stage that like oh man, I need to find I forgot to link this, but like let me see if I can search this up. Reddit No Plan A Axer. Is this a Caxer one? Yes, this is the Caxer one. This is the Reddit thread that was like actually revolutionary. and you can see how old this is from the fact that it has 18 upvotes. That's how small the community was. Like, this Reddit post was legit like the center of attention of the community. And yet it has 18 upvotes. That's how small the community was back then. I think the worst part of it, it took a really long time before No Plan A got released again on release, so we couldn't really practice it. Yeah, that's also a thing. So, like you can see here, it's like 9 years ago, No Plan A, no Ubers. It's finally been done. This was legit like one of the first documented clear of No Plan A without Ubers. That's how crazy this was. This was legit a revolutionary Reddit post, and yet it has so little attention. This was basically back when we just start to like discover on how to do like Awakened Bahamut timing and stuff like that. Like this Awakened Bahamut canon timing and all that stuff. This is something that like a lot of people, modern people still do, but this took like a gigantic amount of like testing and luck and all that stuff back then. Like, you see how lucky that run was? This was like super revolutionary back then. But yeah. I'm not really sure, because like, well, obviously No Plan A is something that a lot of people know about, but like the scale on how big on release No Plan A is, I don't really know how much people actually know about this, you know? If I would have to say, I think a lot of people know about how hard on release No Plan A is, but I don't think a lot of people really know on how gigantic the scale of on release No Plan A is on like the community itself, you know? I'm not really sure on where to put this. If I have to guess, it's probably on Second Deft, because again, people know about how hard this is. It's just that like, yeah, it's just that you have to be there kind of thing. That like, yeah, I don't know. What's the best modern comparison to this? I already mentioned this earlier. The best modern comparison to this is Socrates. Like, legit. I wouldn't even say like Floor 47 or something like that, but I legit would say Socrates. Like, Socrates was the comparison to this. It was like crazy hard. They just never experienced it, basically, yeah. I wasn't very involved in the community back then, but even I had a sense of relief after besting No Plan A back when I played it. Yeah, actually, like, unreleased No Plan A was around when I started going into the community, actually. I'm pretty sure on No Plan A, like, when I saw that Caxer Reddit post, that was when I first joined the Discord servers for Battle Cats. I'm pretty sure that was, like, basically around when I first started going into the community. Because, like, I'm not, like, the mega super first-gen boomer. I would say I'm like the second-gen boomer, if that makes sense. I'm not super OG on Battle Cats. I'm actually, like, a little bit less OG. I'm a little bit late, all things considered. Isn't like Zionel without power creep is a good comparison? No, I don't think so. I think Zionel was still... Like, the thing about Zionel is that even if the execution is hard, it is this, you figure the stage out pretty quickly. The thing about No Plan A was that people don't even figure out on how to beat the stage. Like, if you play Zionel on release, it's like, yeah, the timing of Holy Blast and stuff like that is difficult, but people know on what to do. It just comes down on the execution. But on release No Plan A, since the fact that, like, people's resources are so scarce, people don't even know on what to do. People just legit have no idea on what to do. That, like, by the time No Plan A was released, on, like, basically, like, the first month or so, the only clears on YouTube are using, like, Gamirion or Jizzo. Like, boosted Jizzo or boosted Gamirion. It's like either one of those. It legit took a while for people to even figure out on how to do it. That's how crazy it was. Zionel isn't even hard to release. It's just no cat bear. Yeah, it's not that hard. It's just like, it comes down on the execution on your Holy Blast for the most part. But people figure out on how to do it, right? No Plan A, people legit don't know how to do it. That's what's crazy about No Plan A on release. We don't even have delivery cat, just give cat, yeah. But yeah, on release No Plan A, I probably wouldn't put it on Abyss. I would say it's like lower second depth, but it's like, maybe it's not Abyss enough because people know about how hard it is, but it does have like layers to it. Right, next up, let's move on to the next one. My god, this stream's already been an hour. I've only talked about like 6. I have so much. I need to speed this up. I'm sorry. I can't yap way too much. I need to speed this up. Let's go. 142. What is 142? I have so much more. My god. This would legit be like a 6-hour stream. I can't last for this long. It's already 12 a.m. It's 2 a.m. in my time, and I'm tired. Okay, this is a very simple and fast one. I think we can get this one done very quickly because I think a lot of people know about this. This is Chicken Cat. Okay, I'm just gonna blip this one real quick. I don't know if this is basic or first depth because I think this is very well known, but maybe the details are not that well known. Chicken Cat is basically just an unreleased, unused Uber. That is essentially it. It is a funny chicken cat that the first form is like a basic cat variant, the second form is basically Dark Laser. The second form is basically a talented Dark Laser. I don't know about that one. I would say maybe this would go in first depth because this is still like very easy to discover, but the details itself isn't super specific. I think people have at least heard of Chicken Cat, but maybe the details aren't like super well known. So I'm gonna put this on first def, I think. Never heard of it? Wow, really? I'm still gonna put it on first def though, because like I think at least people would have slightly heard of it for Chicken Cat. All right, next one, Blitz on. Next one would be 84. What is 84? 84 is... Oh, this is a pretty funny one. Actually, the name of this is very deceiving, but I think some of you might already know where I'm going with this. The name of the iceberg here is unofficial 3D models. Sorry, official 3D models. Official Battle Cats 3D models. I assume a lot of you know what I'm talking about here, right? Hold on, let me get a drink real quick. Yes, this is indeed Princess Punt. Official 3D models. Let me move on to Firefox real quick. Wait, no, I'm already on Firefox. Fuck. Okay. Official 3D models does indeed refer to Kirihime or Princess Punt. This is a game where it's basically a clone of Angry Birds, and it has a collab on Battle Cats, and it actually has a recent collab on Battle Cats. And the models of the stuff on Princess Punt are all 3D models. So you see there's a 3D model of Valkyrie over there. There's a 3D model of Bun Bun. There's a 3D model of Nyandam. So all of these are quote-unquote official 3D models. Again, this is basically Angry Birds, but you have skills. That's the basic gist of it. There are a couple of like very recent ones too. Like these are some very old footage. This is 10 years ago. This is 2013. There are a couple of more modern ones, stuff like 3D models of Aphrodite, like this one. No, I'm probably gonna get copyrighted if I put that too high. Anyways, but yeah, you got like 3D models of Aphrodite. You got 3D models of like what's the name, Amaterasu and stuff like that. So you got one like for Shadow Gao. It is very easy to find if you just look it up on the wiki and stuff like that. But yeah, that is the quote-unquote official 3D model. I actually wish Princess Punt is like still playable on English version. It's like, I actually played Princess Punt back in the days. It was actually pretty fun. It is legit just Angry Birds, but more fun. Flat hair might be loved, but yeah, the 3D models are pretty funky. Official 3D models, I would say probably also First Death, right? I don't think it's that deep. I'm not sure if First Death or Second Death. I kind of put it slightly in the middle, I would say. It's pretty basic, but is it basic tier? I feel like it's First Death. It's not as basic as these, I feel like. Well, whoops. It's not as basic as these, I feel like. First Death is fair. Yeah, I would go First Death. I feel like maybe Unit Dupe Glitch would go in Second Death, actually. I'm not really sure. Unit Dupe Glitch, whatever. I'm not gonna go too sweaty on the details. Next up is, let me see. Put this on a couple. This is 159. Wow, okay, we're getting low. This is actually something that Can't Juice just told me to put in. This is actually a very last minute addition. This is Stork Crit. This is a quote-unquote bug, I guess, that most people would know if you have played Floor 47. If you have played Floor 47, chances are you might have seen this in action, even if you don't realize this. I see a lot of huh, so I'm gonna put this on Second Death, because this isn't that deep. I feel like it's not that deep, but this is, let me show footage real quick. Let me go to Firefox. So this is a bug that can occur with critical attacks. Essentially, the way that this bug is... Wait, why isn't it playing? Why isn't it playing? Why isn't it playing? Hello? Why isn't it playing? Hello? What? Why? What? Why? 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 God damn it. Okay. Should that last was crit image? Do you have it? If you have it, can you just send it to me? Because this is the only thing I prepare, and then it doesn't work for some fucking reason. Wait, now what if I... Hold on. What if I... Oh, it might be because of this. Hold on. Does this work? Oh, okay, this works. Okay, this works. So, stored crit is something that can occur for when either an enemy or a cat is supposed to do a crit, but for one reason or another, the crit doesn't actually land. Gaming June, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Foxo raid. Where have you? What do you? I'm sorry. Give me a second. How do you do Twitch again? I already don't remember. SO Gaming June. What were you doing? Who was streaming? Oh, god damn it. What were you playing? I'm a Foxo? Oh, I see. That explains the raid message. What were you doing? What were you playing? I am currently talking about Battlecat's Iceberg and stored crit. But yeah, so for this footage, right? So this is, you know, I'm playing Hollow Knight. I see. Oh man, I should play. What's it called? The Steel Soul. Steel Soul? Was it? Wait, was it called Steel Soul? Okay, whatever it's called. The one-time death thingy. I should play that. But yeah, I hope you have fun. I don't know if you know about Battle Cats, because I've never seen you before. I don't know if you're familiar with Battle Cats, but welcome to the Battle Cats Iceberg. I said way too many times. Which boss was it? Steel Soul? Yeah, okay, it was right. I sent you a video? Okay, thank you. But yeah, let me explain this real quick first. So, in this footage, right? In this footage, this Cappy is supposed to crit the Belly Dancer. But the Belly Dancer dodges. So you see, oh my god, why is the footage like this? But yeah, so you see that, right? Cappy hits the Belly Dancer, but Belly Dancer dodge. And then Corey hits the Belly Dancer, and Corey crits. So this is what stored crit is. This is something that happens if a unit is supposed to crit, but for one reason or another, the attack doesn't actually land. In this case, it's because of dodge. Because of that, the next hit that the unit will receive will have a crit effect. I think this is purely visual. I don't know if this is something that happens for I don't know if this is something that happens with like damage wise as well, but yeah. Yeah, you can see here from Chillhola's this is Chillhola's footage. You see here, last boss does Savage Blow and crit at the same time because of stored crit. This is stored crit from Ikubilan Pasalan. You can see on the lineup he has Ikubilan Pasalan. The reason on why this stores the crit is because Ikubi has wave crit, right? But Papu is wave immune. Purely visual? Yeah, okay, so yeah, it is purely visual. So what Chillhola did is that he used Ikubilan Pasalan to hit Papu using the wave crit. But the wave crit doesn't actually hit Papu because Papu's wave immune. So any next hit that you are going to do to Papu will produce a crit effect, even if it's supposed to not. Even if it's not supposed to do it. That's why it's stored crit. It is very funny. Last boss crit damage meta. No, yeah, it's just visual, unfortunately. I just crashed my video from 2 years ago for this. For a lot of the stuff that I put on my iceberg are just stuff that I also had to like dig in like 10 years ago. I've not seen Battle Cats in ages. Oh boy, you are... we are digging on like stupidly niche info of Battle Cats that like even people that have played the game for like half a decade would know. So you are entering a very abyss tier territory here. Given the reaction that I've seen, I'm not really sure if this is abyss or def or second def anymore now. I feel like this is slow second def. This is like almost abyss. Oh, should I put this on abyss? Maybe I'm gonna put this on abyss. because a lot of you seems to not really know on what this is. No, I'm gonna put this on second def. I feel like people who played the game enough knows about stored crit pretty well, especially if you played 447. If you have played 447, chances are you have seen stored crit, because Crates Moneko does stored crit very often, especially if you play with rock or glass. If you play 447 with rock or glass, Crates Moneko does stored crit very often. Is this really iceberg worthy? I thought everybody knows. Not judging by the current reaction. I showed it earlier. A lot of people says, what the hell is this? So clearly not. Clearly this deserves here. This is so not obscure. Not what a lot of people say earlier. I put stored crit earlier a lot, and most of the comments that I see are like, what? I know about it. I know about everything here. Doesn't mean that PvZ collab isn't mola def just because I know about it. You know, like just because I know about Moonwalking Mechabun doesn't mean that Moonwalking Mechabun is basic tier. Literally nobody else knows about Moonwalking Mechabun. Yeah, even if it happens, players might not notice it. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Let's move on, or else again this will take way too long. What is the next one? Let me go to Firefox again. Let's go to 98. Okay, 98. 98 is... okay, this is a pretty easy one, I think. I'm not really sure. These are kind of two different things. So I'm not really sure if how to separate this exactly. But this is BC Manga or Nora. I think this is fairly well known, question mark. The reason on why I say that these are two things is because there's another BC manga BC manga with like a new one. There's two different BC manga. Actually, there's probably like multiple different BC manga is the thing. So I don't know if these are going to be like in two separate tiers. I feel like maybe these probably would be in a similar tier. The funny thing is, I feel like more people know about Nora than about the new manga. Nora's probably first def, right? I think a lot of people know about Nora. This is a Battle Cats manga that was published quite a while ago. And it has this like original characters and all that stuff. And it's actually also an official unit. So if you go to here and oh wait, I forgot to switch back to Photoshop again. God damn it. Okay, you see the Photoshop here. Okay, we're going to Nora now. Fucking hell. So yeah, this is Nora. This is Nora. This is the protagonist of the BC manga. What's it about? It's about Battle Cats. But yeah, this is something that you can get from BCJP, I believe. This is a BCJP only unit. By the way, I love this animation. This animation is so good. I love this guy so much. Actually, I think it's a she. I'm not really sure. But yeah, this is really neat. There's a manga about this, and let me copy this actually. You can actually still read this because this was actually translated by a Reddit user quite a while ago. You see here, there's pretty much all chapters minus chapter 3 for some reason. It's not here. I think there is one if you look it up on the Reddit. But yeah, this is the BC manga. Invading Japan, the other side. And yeah, you can see this is Nora. And the translator for this is White Wing Soul. He used to do a lot of like translation for like the community. But since this is a fan-made translation, there's a lot of like inside jokes in the translation. Like if you let me search which one. there's a lot of like inside jokes in the translation that ends up being like, okay, it's like this one. It's like, you are the toxic in my ears in this translation. This is an inside joke. Like the translator for this is an unofficial translation. The guy who translated this is a big memer, so there's a lot of like inside jokes that like wouldn't make sense if you read it nowadays. Yeah, there's also a Wufa one. There's also one, where was it? There was one where it's like, oh, you're gonna make Lorax mad. You're gonna have like, you're gonna make Wufa mad. Like that's not a good translation. It's literally just like a funny joke that like he puts in just because he thinks it's funny. But yeah, it is a very silly manga. It's super cute. I can't wait for Lorax. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lorax was mentioned somewhere here too. But yeah, I think Nora itself is relatively well known. I don't know if the manga itself is well known. Now there is again a second manga that well, actually there's probably more manga, but I would say there's this one more specific manga, which is Battle Cats the manga. This is a more recent one, which features like these, I think it's from Koro magazine, and it has these like kind of an uncanny art style, I would say. This is where the if you check, let me go here. Battle. Whoa, hell, hold on. What happens? Battle Cats. Boogie manga. Right. This is where this guy comes in from. This is a Switch exclusive unit. Boogie Manga Cat. This is from. Yeah, this is not from the Nora manga. This is from the Koro manga, essentially. So these are like two different things, right? Like it's two different artists. Like you can see here, this is the Boogie manga. So this is two different things. These are official mangas. Yes, these are official mangas. These are official Koro mangas. I'm not actually fully sure about the Nora one, but you know, Nora's also official. So I'm not actually sure on how to tier this to, because again, these are two different things, and I feel like the Koro manga is kind of lower in depth. I feel like they're very similar. Maybe it's kind of like this. Like BC Manga Nora is on first def and BC Manga New is on higher second def. Because like if you check like Switch exclusive stuff, you would know that there's a BC Manga. But I feel like BC Manga Nora, just from the fact that Nora has been around for longer, people know about Nora more. Koro is less known, I think. Yeah, I think it's like Koro is slightly less known. Or maybe both of them are first. Like both are like very on here, you know. I feel like both are similar here. But yeah, that's the gist of it. Again, I have to go fast. I can't stall around for too long. Let me move on to the next one. Oops, down to 156. 4, okay. Very high up. 4 is I'm actually not sure how much people know about this. I feel like this really depends on what community do you usually like talk with. This is the UDP. Where do I put this? I'm actually not sure on where to put this, because this is something that if you are around on the Battle Cats Reddit Discord a lot, you would absolutely know about UDP. But if you are not around the Battle Cats Reddit Discord, chances are you don't know what UDP is. I think UDP is well known enough. I don't know if it's like basic tier or first step. It's probably basic tier, right? It's not. It's pretty basic, right? Yes, UDP is Unit Description Project. It was essentially a project that I think it is mainly spearheaded by the Reddit Discord, right? I don't know if the fandom Discord does the UDP a decent amount. UDP. But yeah, UDP by its core is essentially a project. It is the unit description project, where by the name itself, it's to describe units. It is a project to create like this documentation to describe essentially most units in the game, to give newer players a good idea on what the units does, how good the units are in general, and stuff like that, blah 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 blah. The thing about this is that it ends up being discontinued because it does have a lot of flaws. Mainly one of the biggest flaw for UDP, in my opinion, is the fact that it's extremely subjective. The UDP, even though it has like multiple people working on it, there are usually like certain authors assigned to certain units. And the problem with that is that in the end, how good the unit would be written super heavily depends on who writes it. So if you have someone that is not super familiar with a unit and they ended up writing something on the UDP for a certain unit, it could end up like having a wildly different quality. And so it ends up being not really a good thing. And a lot of people ends up being kind of demotivated to continue it. Because a lot of people, even though some might find it somewhat helpful, it ends up just being kind of vague and weird and like too subjective and stuff like that. But yeah, that the UDP ended up being discontinued. It is like, again, by theory, it makes sense on why someone would do that, but in the end, it ended up being not too helpful from the fact that it's just way too subjective. But yeah, that's the UDP. So let's move on to something else. Let's move on to 77. What is 77? 77 is... Oh, this is... I would say this is something that even I can't be qualified to talk about this. This is legit something that I cannot even be qualified to talk about this. This is... kick chats. Do you guys know that Battle Cats used to mainly revolve around kick chats? Do you guys even know what kick chat is? Do you guys even know what kick is? Oh, this is... I think this is instant Mola death. This is absolutely instantly Mola death. Kick chat, this was like back before the Discord days. Like this was legit before Discord was even a thing. Battlecast has been around for quite a while. It's 10 years after all. This was back around before Discord was even a thing. People would generally mainly talk in like Reddit or certain like YouTube comments and stuff like that. And one of the things that people used to go to is kick chat. This is a very old application that... Is it discontinued? I'm actually not sure. I don't think it's going around anymore, or at least even if it does, it's certainly not popular anymore. But I'm pretty sure this ended up being very unpopular because there's a lot of predators in KickChat. So it's essentially, consider it like Skype, if you even remember what Skype is. It's kind of like almost the same tier as Skype, except that it's even less known than Skype. It's awful. Yes, it is awful. So this was back when like Battlecat's community was like ungodly small. Again, I am not even qualified to talk about this because even I wasn't in KickChat. I wasn't even like early enough to be in the KickChat era. I just know about this because I talked to people who were once on, those KickChats. And, everybody says it was awful. Old Discord, pretty much, essentially, yes. Again, the people who knows about Kick Chat can probably go even more in depth about this, but it's so mola deft that like I can't be qualified to talk about this. You have to ask about Wufa. Yes, you have to ask about Wufa to this. You have to ask to Wufa or Mr. Fail. Just watch the Mr. Fail iceberg video for this, essentially. Does Chillhola know about this? I think even if he knows, I don't think he was in there. Chillhola more or less joined the community around the same time as me. So I think the stuff that I experienced, Chillhola experienced. The stuff that I don't experience, Chillhola probably also haven't experienced. This was way before Discord was even made. Yeah. I have no opinion on this. Yeah, same. All right, let's move on. That was so deep that I can't even talk about this. 90. What is 90? 90 is... Oh, this is a bit misleading in name. But I'm going to put the name first before I'm going to put what it actually is. This is Ogre Cat. This is a pretty misleading name, but I'm going to put this for now. This is Ogre Cat. Let me get a drink real quick. Wait. The collab unit? No, this is indeed Balrog Cat. Ogre Cat actually refers to Balrog Cat. Wait, where is it? Here, right, okay. So yeah, Ogre Cat is actually just Balrog Cat. This is a bit misleading because Ogre Cat actually refers to Battle Cat's pop. The Battle Cat's pop in 3DS. Luckily, Marky Quad just streamed Battle Cat's pop 3 months ago, so that I have footage for this. But yeah, you see that? The Dynamite's Ogre Cat. For some reason, like you see there is also like Cat Machine become Cat Mecha. For some reason, Battle Cat's pop has like very weird translation that certain units end up having different names. One of them was Ogre Cat. Let me show some others. I can show some others that I can that I have showcased. Let me see. Like this. Kung Fu Cat G. Or Swartz Cat. Or Flasher Cat. Or Mythic Cat. Or Maneko Bee Cat and Flower Cat on the same tier as Bodhisattva, which is a super rare. So again, these are all wait, hold on, have I even like changed these? Oh yeah, I did, right? I did, okay. So that is all basically just Battle Cat's pop. These are Ogre Cat just refers to Battle Cat's pop. It's just a funny way to put this on the iceberg. Like, I'm sure a lot of you knows about Battle Cat's pop, the existence of Battle Cat's pop, you know, given that like Battle Cats literally have a actual event revolving around Battle Cat's pop. But like, what's in Battle Cat's pop and like the difference of Battle Cat's pop is what makes some of these like really funny. Like, Battle Cat's pop itself is definitely well known, but I think that like the name changes and the difference and all that stuff is not as well known. That's why I'm kind of conflicted for this one. Hey, you see here he got Kung Fu Cat X, which is called Kung Fu Cat G from the gacha. But yeah, so I am a little bit conflicted on this because again, Battle Cat's pop itself is very much well known, but the name changes itself I feel like it's not as well known, right? So I don't know on how to tier this exactly. I'm going to put Ogre Cat a little bit lower because I think it's funny. It's a little bit cheating, but I'm going to put Ogre Cat a little bit lower. And then I'm going to put Battle Cat's pop a little bit high up here. Like, so Battle Cat's pop, you know, refers to the game itself, Ogre Cat refers to the name changes itself and how funny it is. I'm putting Ogre Cat in community base just because I think this is more like, haha, it's a funny thing rather than like an official thing. But yeah. I felt like Ogre Cat came somewhere other than Pop, but it could be wrong. I think there are a couple of other stuff that have like bad translation, but like Battle Cat's Pop is one of them, yeah. Crazy Cat and Battle Cat's Pop Gacha, Brainwash Cat and Battle Cat's Gacha history is doomed to repeat itself. That's true. But yeah. So let me check what else are we going to get. So generate 35. What is 35? 35 is this is kind of a double thing. Okay, I'm just gonna put this first. This is kind of a double thing, but this is best player Yuri Boden. This was what's written on Mr. Fail's iceberg anyways, as best player Yuri Boden, or rather Yuri Boden is the best player. Wait, you don't know about this galaxy? That's crazy. Have you? I'm sure some of you at least have heard of Yuri Boden, right? No? I guess like, well, yeah, I guess. This is a little bit of a double thing, but I think I'm gonna put this on Abyss. So Yuri Boden, wow, I see a lot of no. Actually, should I put this in Moladev? Should I put this on Moladev? Do you know Yuri Boden bring me to Battle Cats? I mean, Yuri Boden also basically like, okay, yeah, I'm going to explain Yuri Boden first. So should I put this on Moladev or Abyss? I feel like this is low Abyss, but like a lot of people's reactions are as if like this is Moladev. Huh. No, I'm gonna put this on Abyss because I think a lot of people still recognize this, right? Yuri Boden is essentially a Battlecats Japanese Battlecats YouTuber. He is a very well-known Japanese YouTuber at the time because he was one of the biggest one, or rather one of the only ones even when it comes to Battlecats content. So if you search Yuri Boden, yeah, he stopped uploading like 6 years ago. He stopped uploading 6 years ago. He like if you see a lot of his videos, a lot of it are just like hack stuff that you might see from like Nova Pro videos essentially. Yuri Boden might go, yo Kubi, I haven't seen you in a while, welcome. But yeah, if you see a lot of his popular videos are basically stuff that you see from Nova Pro. You see stuff like, you know, hack Bun Bun, hack Glass Cat, a bajillion Awakened Bahamut, stupid shit like this, right? But Yuri Boden, back in the day, was actually just doing normal stuff. Like, a lot of his older videos are legit just like him clearing stuff normally, and a lot of the times without Ubers. So back then, before he started doing, well, no, he does a lot of like hack content here and there, and his hack content is generally his most popular stuff. And that is like the slightly more well-known part of him, which is that he does hack content. But his lesser known stuff is that he basically pioneered no-gacha. He was the one that actually started doing no-gacha challenges and stuff like that. Like, you see a lot of his older stuff, you see this. These are all like no-gacha stuff. He does sometimes use Paris, like you see here he used Paris. But he generally tried to use the least amount of gacha as possible. And he basically spearheaded the no-gacha and no-Uber players. Rufa, I believe Rufa actually has just straight out said that he was inspired by Yuri Boden to do no Uber and no gacha runs. And so Yuri Boden essentially was like one of the core reason on why no Uber and no gacha player even exists nowadays. This was like he was essentially one of the core reason on why people do no Uber and no gacha. So again, this was back when like people don't usually do no gacha and no Uber. Like nowadays you might see a lot of people doing no gacha and no Ubers. Back then this was extremely rare, and Yurien is one of the only few players who actually does this. And so this is why he was considered the best player. This is why Yurien is best player. Again, you might have heard Yurien from his Nova Pro ass videos, but the fact that like him being essentially the main reason on why we even have like no gacha and no Uber players in the first place, that is new. Would you say he's the first big BC YouTuber? I think so. There are a couple of like other Battle Cats YouTubers back then, but like I think he was one of the earliest, biggest Battle Cats YouTuber essentially. You know what? I'm gonna put this on Molotov. Actually, I'm not sure. No, I'm gonna put this on Low Abyss. I'm gonna put this on like very Low Abyss, like barely passing Molotov. Cause like, again, the existence of Yurien itself, I feel like the existence of Yurien itself is Abyss, but how big the impact of the Yurien is would be Molotov. But it's kind of, you know, it's very much linked, right? Wasn't Matt bigger? Matt wasn't around back then. This is 10 plus years ago. Like, Matt did not really do Battle Cats content back then. This is 11 years ago. This is back before BCEN even exists. Like, that's how crazy this was. But yeah. I think I'm gonna put this on Low Abyss, very Low Abyss. This predates Regget, Matche, and Captain Sauce. Absolutely. This was years before Regget, Matche, and Captain Sauce. This was years before that. Alright, I'm gonna move on to the next one. Let's jump in. What is the next one? Next one is 25. What is 25? 25 is... Oh, I'm actually not sure about this. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna need your reaction on this, on whether you know this specific fact or not. This is a specific fact about Nuga being the first Uber. I don't actually know where to put this, so I'm gonna need you guys to help me with this one. I don't know how much people know about this. Let me get a drink real quick. Okay, I see most people saying you know, but there are a couple of people saying you don't know. I'm gonna put this on high first def, similar to like Chicken Cat, I think, right? Yeah, that one I think is fair. Yeah, Nuga was basically the first Uber in the game. It does go a little bit deeper, which is essentially, back when Nuga first appeared, the term Uber didn't even exist. Nuga was just in the gacha. Like, there was no such thing as like gacha banners. Nuga was just there. Like, you just have a chance to get Nuga. The Luga banner wasn't even the first banner, but Nuga was the first Luga. The first banner was actually Dynamites, from what I remember. But then Nuga was then added with like other banners on like another time. So yeah, I think like the details about like Uber history and stuff could go a little bit lower, but just the fact that Nuga is the first Uber is probably a little bit higher on the list. Alright, let's move on. Next up is 145. What is 145? 145 is... Oh, this is also a very recent one that was just added because of Can't Choose. This is This is... wait, let me switch Firefox first before I forgot. This is... Holy Blast Freeze. Or rather, Holy Blast Freeze bug, I guess. I'm actually not sure how popular this is too, actually. Because I think this was popular back when it was first a thing. But even then, not a lot of people figured this out. I think it did ended up going for a few updates, but no idea. No idea, really? Huh. Is this Abyss? This might be Abyss. It's basically lost knowledge at the point? Really? I guess this is slightly Abyss, isn't it? Never heard of it? Really? I don't think this is Molodef, right? I don't think this is as bad as Moonwalking Mechabun. But I think this would go to Abyss. How long ago? I don't think it's been too long ago. Alright, let me just show what this is first. So, this is a bug back then that was... Oh, I think there are multiple interactions with this bug. But essentially... Yeah, this was 5 years ago when I recorded this. This is one of... I have this as an unlisted video. Just because I discovered this randomly. And then... I discovered this randomly and I just want to show people on Discord and stuff like that, right? And so... This is a bug that... I put this... on the title, I say Little Valkyrie bug because I didn't actually know that this is a result of Holy Blast and not because of Valkyrie. But as you see here... So Holy Valk is doing normally. Holy Valk is, just moving around just fine. And then I fire Holy Blast. And then, you see that? Holy Valk just stops. She just stops completely. She just doesn't function at all. And you see, let me go. Is there one again? Ah, yeah, here. So this one's here too. So I use Little Valk. Little Valk's doing normally, and then I do Holy Blast, and Little Valk does one more attack, and then she stops. She just does not move at all for the rest of the run. And then after the boss knockback, she moves again. And then she stops again. This was extremely specific because this is only on Holy Blast, and this for some reason only affects very specific unit. Again, you see everybody else on the team works, but not Holy Valk. But this bug doesn't only work on Holy Valk. This bug works on multiple different stuff. You can have this on multiple different units. But on my end, this was only replicable at that time with Holy Valk and with Little Valk. This was the only time that I could possibly recreate this. Is it just a visual bug? No, Little Valk just completely stops. She does not move, she does not attack, she does not do damage, she just stops. What's the trigger for that? Holy Blast. If you're wondering on why Little Valk specifically, I don't know. You see this, right? Little Valk is doing normally, and then after doing Holy Blast, and then Little Valk attacks one more, she stops. So the trigger is Holy Blast. But again, I could not replicate this at the time, and I believe this was patched pretty quickly eventually. There was another one that I saw that is kind of different. I don't really know about this specifically, but there's this one where, you see the description, right? It says, they seem to just get stuck when they finish backswing. This was from March 2021, so this does line up. This is also potentially caused by Holy Blast. I have also never seen this before. But yeah, this too, I think is also caused because of Holy Blast. But after attacking, the Zolus just stops. And again, he does bring Holy Blast here. You see that? It just stops. And then you can continue, you can get it to continue to move again. It is super odd. And you see that it gets stuck again. It is super weird bug. Again, this is super old. This has already been patched by now. But yeah, it is a very specific bug that only happens on like very specific stages, that only happens on like very specific time. I guess it is somewhat lost in time. I feel like, okay, maybe it is on like lower abyss then, because it was like super specific. Yeah. Might be on Molodef. I guess it's lower abyss. I don't know if it's Molodef exactly, but it's probably lower abyss. I'm just gonna leave that for now. All right, now next one is, let's see here, 27. Oh my god, it's already been 2 hours, huh? Jesus Christ. I might have to take a break somewhere in the middle. I might have to take a break somewhere in the middle because I can't like talk for too long. 27 is... Oh, this is a funny one. I think a lot of you might at least have heard of this. This is... whoa, hold on. Whoops, I'm on the wrong... There we go. This is At My Code. 2-part stream? No, I want to finish this now. If I get too tired, I'll just have like a 5 minutes break or something like that. This is At My Code. I assume this is not too uncommon. Free Moneko! Yeah, exactly. Hold on, let me get the drink. I need Moneko, guys, at my code. Moneko, free Moneko. Okay, I see a lot of people knowing about this. How many people don't know about this? Because this is pretty old, but I imagine it's not super unknown, right? Like, I want to see how many people don't know about this. Me? I don't know. Free Moneko 100% real. Hell yeah. I guess not a lot of people don't know about this, right? I guess it's pretty... First dev or basic? I feel like this is probably first dev. This is probably high first dev. I don't think it's as bad as like... I don't think it's as known as UDP. But I don't think it's... basic enough. No, is it basic tier? I feel like it's high first dev, but... I think it's basic knowledge, really? I would argue basic, really? Alright, fine, I'll put it on low basic then. But yeah, to put it simply, for those who don't know, At My Code is a thing that a lot of people would say on literally everywhere. Like if you go to like old YouTube videos and check like the oldest YouTube comment, people would like post their codes and stuff like that. These codes are some kind of like friend code that you have when you're playing Battle Cats, and these friend codes essentially it's one of those like marketing campaign where if you have like 5 different people that adds your code in the in-game like code adder thing, then you would receive Moneko. This is how you get Moneko back in the day. Moneko wasn't even like that good, right? But like people want Moneko, obviously. So to get Moneko, you have to have 5 people add your code. That's why a lot of people would be like, please add my code, guys. I need to please add my code for free Moneko. But yeah, that is Add My Code. Let me move on to the next one then. 61. What is 61? 60. Oh, this is 61, huh? Okay. This has been covered by Mr. Fail's ICEBERG. But again, I'm gonna put this in here. One more time, I'm gonna need to ask you guys if you guys know about this. This is Gacha Man 666. The Gacha Man. Let me get a drink. This is a classic indeed. This is the classic. This guy exactly. Okay, this is a... Yeah, this goes straight to Molotov. Let's go straight to Molotov. This is actually a double thing too. Because the Gacha Man, the name itself, Gacha Man, is probably more well known. Even if I'm just talking about Gacha Man itself, it's probably just going to Molotov. No, it's not just a Reddit thing. Actually, this is kind of a double thing. Personally, I would remove the R and just be Gacha Man 666. And even if it's just Gacha Man 666, I think it would still be on Molotov. Alright, so our Gacha Man 666 is essentially... there's basically no way to know this, because this is our Gacha Man 666 specifically for the subreddit is a testing subreddit for Battlecats moderators back in the day. Those when people were like some of the old boomers were like handling Reddit, they want to have like a second Reddit where they want to test stuff, just test stuff in general. And for that, they create our Gacha Man 666. Now, the reason on why it's called Gacha Man 666, that is also Molotov. So what is Gacha Man 666? Or rather, who is Gacha Man 666? Well, actually, if you just Google Gacha Man 666, you would easily get this. Actually, Gacha Man 666. It's this guy. Oh wait, no, not. Wait, hold on. I think I misspelled. It's Gacha Man 666. It's this guy. He's a Japanese YouTuber with 1.93 million with 1.9 million subscribers. He's actually a very well-known YouTuber, and I think he's also a VTuber too. I'm pretty sure he has a VTuber avatar somewhere. So yeah, Gacha Man 666 is a YouTuber. But what does this have to do with Battlecats? Didn't he have collab in game? No, I don't think so. But what this actually leads is that this is directly related to official Ponos livestream. So this is an official Ponos livestream. Even though you might not recognize this channel, this was actually like officially endorsed by Ponos themselves. This is a live stream. They just have like a bunch of like YouTubers and stuff like that to just sit down and talk about Battlecats, play Battlecats. They would have like some quizzes show and stuff like that. They would have like quiz shows and stuff like that. There's like multiple of these. There's like a lot of these. Like they would sit around, have like funny showcasing enemies and all that stuff. There's also like a picture of a cat for some reason. There's like, they would play the game and all that stuff. And this guy on the bottom right is Gacha Man 666. That's him. This is Gacha Man 666. So yeah, this was back when like Crash Fever was around. Like you saw, yeah, this was back when Crash Fever was like first collabing. you even got the Crash Fever guy over here. But yeah, so the guy on the right over there is Gacha Man 666, and the reason on why he was like important is that in this entire live stream, there's a lot of live streams like these, right? And Gacha Man 666 is one of the regulars. In most of these live streams, Gacha Man 666 is essentially pretty much the only guy who knows how to play. Almost everybody else is like, when they're like playing the game, they play like so badly. I think there was one where they were like racing EOC 3 Moon or something like that, and like Gacha Man easily took the win as the one who beats everyone like the fastest and all that stuff. But yeah, they did a lot of like these live stream. But like Gacha Man 666 ended up being kind of a meme in the community, just because like for one, again, he's the only one in these live stream that knows what the fuck he's doing. And two, not only that he knows what he's doing, he's playing one-handed. And three, in general, a lot of things that he does is just funny. Wait, what do you mean the content is not available? What the fuck? What do you mean this content is no longer available? What? Oh my god. But a lot of the things that he does is funny. Like, he sometimes would just like fist pump when he wins or stuff like that. Or he would make like funny poses. And it ended up being like a lot of the funny memes that kind of revolves around some of the like smaller part of the Battle Cats community. Again, this maybe is a little bit cheating because it is somewhat of an inside joke, but given that like back then how small the community is, this was actually like relatively widespread from the community itself. This was wild. I mean, even if you're not too familiar with Gacha Man itself, I feel like the Ponos live stream, the Ponos official live stream, is already somewhat abyss tier, essentially. They're trying to hide his legacy. I can't believe it. Oh man, where are some others that has Gacha Man? This one have Gacha Man? Yeah, this one have Gacha Man too. This guy. See, he's there. It's like was this the one where he plays one-handed or stuff like that? Oh man, I don't remember. But yeah, this guy is just really funny in general. And again, in the end, it kind of just became a meme of like taking a screenshot of him like playing shit. Like you can see here him playing again like one-handed essentially. I'm pretty sure his other hand is just like completely free. Yeah, he's just playing one-handed, and again, he's pretty much the only one in the crew that kind of knows what he's doing, sort of. Like he's super not like mega pro or whatever, but he's basically the only one in these live streams that actually knows what the fuck he's doing. Yeah, the W Dojo is pretty funny. I remember making an edit of Hermit Cat beating up Gacha Man. Yeah, that was the thing, but I'm pretty sure that's the thing. I'm pretty sure that's the link that I tried to copy, but for some reason it doesn't show. Hold on. Actually, you know what? Give me a minute. I might be able to pull some stuff. I mean, I might be able to pull some stuff if I dig a little bit. Where? Surely it's somewhere. Where is it? Oh, okay. Here's here's a stupid one. Here's a stupid one. This is one of the things that we like, the shit that we make back then. This was back when Jizzo, Afro, and Catman were like the main three like top tier Ubers. The trinity of gacha. Fucking so dumb. The stupid shit that we made. Oh, here's another one. Here's another one. This is just a screenshot of Gacha Man being like fucking hit. But I'm pretty sure there's an edit that I can't find right now where, since this was back when like the floor 30 hype is around, there was one where it's just like this screenshot, except that like the guy's face gets photoshopped as Hermit Cat. This is the stupid shit that we do back in the day. You can see the name of the file is Gacha Man's Assassination. But yeah, this was Gacha Man. Again, like, even if like the Gacha Man itself is a little bit memey, like too much of an inside joke memey, the Ponos livestream itself is very much official, right? So I feel like it's enough to be in the iceberg. But yeah, that is Gacha Man 666. The big tree can never escape, unfortunately. Alright. Moving on from Gacha Man 666 is 114. 114, which is... this one's a very simple one. I would say this is kind of like a whole... This is like a whole topic. This is like... This is very wide, I would say, which is just JP/KR YouTuber cats. Like, maybe the details on specifics of JP and KR YouTuber cats is a little bit vague, because I feel like the only reason on why it's vague is because not a lot of people care about it. But I think the existence of JP and KR YouTuber cats are like pretty well known, right? It's a pretty weird guy that was on Macho Legs. No, here's the thing. There's a lot of JP and KR YouTuber cats. Hikakin is indeed one of them, yes. But there are a couple of others. Again, this is just the general existence of like JP and KR YouTuber cats, which I think a lot of people would know. Maybe, again, the details, maybe not a lot of people would be like too familiar with, but I feel like people would generally know that it exists, right? Should this go to first dev? The three guys in the couch with the dog. Yes, that's also another one. There's also like Tutorial Cat too, right? Like Tutorial Cat is also a YouTuber collaboration. Let me show them real quick, just so that you can kind of see. This is one of them. This is the Korean YouTuber. And then there's this one. There's Tutorial Cat, which is also a YouTuber collab thing. It's like the ones with these ugly ass like cats, quote unquote cats. These are Tutorial Cats. And then there's Hikakin, which is the one that you guys talked about earlier. Hikakin collaboration, which, by the way, if you're not familiar with Hikakin, Hikakin is quite literally the YouTuber of Hikakin is quite literally the PewDiePie of Japan. Like, he's legit like one of, if not the biggest Japan YouTuber, essentially. That was 2014, yeah, it's pretty long. Hikakin is actually legendary JP YouTuber. Yeah, he's essentially the PewDiePie of Japan. He was like super big, so this was like a massive deal. But yeah. It's pretty simple. There's no like super in-depth thing about it. It's just like these guys exist, which I think, you know, I think people know it exists, so it goes on first dev, I would say. PewDiePie lives in Japan though? Yeah, but like, his audience isn't necessarily Japanese, right? I mean, like, audience-wise, Hikakin is basically a Japanese version of PewDiePie. Alright, moving on. My god, we still have so much. What do you mean 139? Alright, 30. 30 is... This is pretty specific. I'm not really sure if I even want to put this on the iceberg. Do I even want to put this on the iceberg? I'm actually not sure. You know what? I'm gonna hold this back for later. I'm gonna say this is for later. And I'm going to pick another one, which is also near it. Okay, I'm gonna take the next closest one instead. Bro, holding it back. No, I'm kind of holding certain ones back because I'm not entirely sure certain parts should be in an iceberg, because some are like a little bit too much of an inside joke. We'll get into that. But now this is also a simple one, which is our Battle Cats cheats. You know, it's people who want to do Battle Cats cheats. It's a subreddit for people who want to do Battle Cats cheats. It's probably basic tier. Just put it deeper down. No, certain parts, just like certain stuff are just too much of an inside joke that is like, it doesn't even deserve to be an iceberg, because it's not even like, if there's an inside joke around like 5 people in the community, it's like, it doesn't even really deserve to be an iceberg, you know? It's just seed tracking help, essentially. I've never heard of this? What do you mean you've never heard of this? Well, okay, I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna remove the R. I'm just gonna say Battle Cats cheats in general, right? I was gonna say Battle Cats cheats in general, which includes essentially, you know, tracking and save file changing and all that stuff, right? I'm not gonna go specifically R Battle Cats cheats. I'm just gonna say Battle Cats cheats, which is like, that's pretty basic. Like, you know that Battle Cats has cheats. Alright, I'm gonna move on to the next one then. Next one is line 45, which is... this is a pretty fun one. Wait, did I even move? Wait, hold on. I forgot to put something here. Okay. This is a pretty fun one. Again, show of hands on who knows about this. This is Sean Cobal nerf growing strange. Once again, show of hands on who knows about this. Nope, yes. Buff growing strange, yeah, I remember this. What? I remember this. I don't know, yes. Where do I put this, actually? Do I put this on second def or abyss? I know GS was nerf. I've never heard of Sean, but not sure about the connection. We love Sean. Buff growing strange. I know about the nerf, but not the reason. Wasn't this also the day you played Battle Cats with a Ponos employee? I know it was nerf, but who? Okay. Mid second def? I feel like it's low second def. I'm kind of mixed on this. I think low second def probably, right? Alright, so who is Sean Cobal? Is probably what you're wondering. If you search for Sean Cobal, you can see his LinkedIn. No! Okay, you know what? Just read the Google. Hi, I'm Sean, an English to Japanese translator and cultural consultant with 8 years of experience in the game development industry from Ponos Corporation. So, Sean Cobal is the translator for Ponos. But what does this mean that he nerfed growing strange? Well, so this relates to actually another entry to the it actually does relate to another entry, which I would say is probably a little bit higher def. Which is actually, hold on, let me search the entry so that I don't need to double it. But this is what I would call the Singaporean meetup. This is the Singaporean meetup, which I would say is probably slightly above Sean Cobal nerf growing strange. Because these two are basically related. So the Singaporean meetup is essentially at one point at like I kind of don't fully remember the specific details, but it was kind of like a anime slash game slash media convention thingy, you know, one of those stuff, right? One of those like anime con, but also for games and stuff. At one point, Ponos decided to have a stand on one of those places, one of those cons, and that happened in Singapore. And at that time, a lot of the Battle Cats players currently at that time was actually Singaporean. So this ended up being like a meetup with a lot of these Singaporean players. And actually at that time, I was there too. I actually had a reason to go to Singapore for a personal reason. And at the time I was like, well, this was happening, I might as well go there while I also do my do whatever I need to do. And so me and a couple of like other Singaporeans end up meeting each other on this Singaporean meetup to also check on this Battle Cats thing that is happening in Singapore. And there we met Sean Cobal. Sean Cobal was there, and he was like, you know, talking about Battle Cats. He also hosted this kind of like event where you would have to race him to beat what's the name of the stage? It was one of the lucky ticket farming stage, essentially. I actually had there was a private video now where I was basically fighting against Sean Cobal. And I actually won a Tank Cat plushie over that. It was Silver Week, yes, it was Silver Week. So I won a Tank Cat plushie over beating Sean Cobal. And over there, you know, after all that, we talk a little bit with Sean Cobal. And one of the things that we talk about is, oh my god, Growing Strange was so bad, please do something about that. This was back before Growing Strange got nerfed. As some of you might know, Growing Strange did got nerfed. And so we talked to Sean Cobal about it. And, well, he basically said to the extent of, oh, well, if it's really that bad, we'll take a look at it. But if you look at this surviving shorts... wait, hold on. I need to...
Growing Strange! Buff Growing Strange!
So yes, this is Sean Cobal.
Growing Strange! Buff Growing Strange!
He's a great guy, by the way. He's great. I had great fun talking with him. He's always happy sounding. He's always like energetic. It was great meeting him. Yes, this is Sean Cobal. Luckily we have this one specific footage of him talking about Buff Growing Strange. But, you know, at the time when we talk about nerfing Growing Strange with him, we didn't really have any specific hope. Like, we kind of just... It was kind of just like... Well, it was kind of just a wishful thinking. But, you know, eventually, Growing Strange was actually nerfed. So... I think it still took like a couple of months, but eventually, yeah, Growing Strange ended up getting nerfed. So yeah, it was great. Oh, hi Wufa, beat John Ponos himself. Yeah, exactly. We beat Sean Cobal himself, John Ponos. You nerfed Growing Strange, Lucas. Well, there's also a lot of other people in the community back then that was also advocating for Growing Strange nerf, because again, at that time, it was actually like really bad. Like Growing Strange was like absurdly bad. What did they nerf again? There was a lot of stuff. It's generally a lot of the enemies' magnification are lowered. A lot of the enemies' numbers are lowered. Those are just like, it's generally like everything gets easier. Growing Strange was so unfun to play. Yeah. Also, speaking of Growing Strange, I do have a video coming up that I'm planning to talk about. I am going to re-talk about Growing Strange again. Because, you know, Growing Strange has now changed a lot. My old video was before Growing Strange was nerfed, and now we have a lot of like newer options and stuff for Growing Strange. I want to talk about Growing Strange again. I want to like have another like modern retrospect for Growing Strange. This video is probably not going to be as long. I think I've already made like an estimated, it's probably going to be like a 20 minutes-ish video. It's not going to be like a 40 minutes video. It's not going to be as long. But yeah, I want to revisit Growing Strange. But yeah, that is Sean Cobal nerfed Growing Strange. Let's move on. What is the next one? Next line would be line 73, which is... Oh, this is a pretty funny one. This one is actually something that I've kind of discovered recently. So this is a double thing. And I'm actually also not sure if if this is iceberg worthy. So this is a double thing. One is Mr. Ninja Fever. This is probably pretty easy, right? Like, it's probably basic tier, right? I'm sure a lot of people know about Mr. Ninja Fever. This is the game that spawned, well, Mr. Ninja. This is something that you might have seen from Nintendo Anniversary. This, I assume a lot of people would generally know about the existence itself, but maybe don't really know on how Mr. Ninja gameplay was like. It was actually pretty fun. I actually kind of enjoyed Mr. Ninja. Was it this one? Hold on, let me check if this is the right one. No, this is just the OST. Let me check the gameplay. I guess it's, well, yeah, this one probably right. Like, I actually played this game back in the day, and I actually find it pretty fun. All you need to do is just, like, tap on the right time. You know, it's like you go from planet to planet, you tap at the right time while killing the monsters, and you just keep on going until your time is up or until you lose the chain and stuff like that. That's the general gist of it. It's very simple, very basic, but it's also pretty fun, and there's also, like, gachas and stuff going on. I think if you check here... Like, also, like, the animation style in general, I also just really like. It's pretty neat. Mr. Ninja game gacha. No, Mr. Ninja gameplay Ponos. This seems like a fun game to waste time. It was actually pretty fun. Again, I actually had a pretty fun time with it. I actually really liked it. Wow, let's get Mr. Ninja for Battle Cats. Wow, this is back before... This is back when the collaboration still exists, huh? Is there a footage for the gacha, I wonder? My oldest flex material. Yeah, this was also my oldest flex material. But, like, this game has, like, really good art style for some of the characters. Like, some of the character designs are actually, like, pretty cool. I actually really like it. Especially, like, Mint. Mint is peak design. Mint is super cute. Damn, you do not check the gacha. I need someone to check the gacha for me so that I can show the characters. Oh, wait. Here it is. Yeah, Ninja Egg. That's the gacha. You see, there's Mint. That's her. There's Ginger, Wasabi, Marjoram, Rosemary. Rosemary is also really cute. But yeah, the designs for this game is actually really cute, especially Mint. Mint is super cute. There's a couple of other ninjas from the gacha. It is super cute, but yeah. But yeah, so even though that is official based, right? There's something that I need to also show. I'm debating on whether I want to show this first and then show what the iceberg is, or show what the iceberg is and then show what this is. Okay, you know what? Give me a second. So, if we do this real quick, let me pause the music, right? Let me let you listen to the battle mode gameplay of Mr. Ninja Fever, right? It's pretty fun, right? It's pretty good. This is very funny. Actually, the only reason on why I even know is because Masako Mike, which is actually one of my old friend on that I also met from Battle Cats, he said that they stole Polargeist from Geometry Dash. Like, back when I was like researching Mr. Ninja, I was like, wow, Mike commented 9 years ago about Polargeist, and I looked up Polargeist, like, wait, that's the exact same thing. I think that's just a coincidence. Are you sure? Like, that's like the exact same shit, bro. it's exactly the same. I mean, the music itself is clearly different, you know, it uses different instrumentals and all that stuff, but like, the melody is like the exact same. It's like do 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 do. It's the exact same. They sound almost the same, especially the drop. Yeah, they yoinked that one so hard. It's so funny. This one is super funny. But again, I'm kind of debating on whether I want to actually put this on ICEBERG, because for one, it's not Battle Cats. It's technically not Battle Cats, right? It's Mr. Ninja. But also, like, Mr. Ninja is so deeply rooted in Battle Cats now. The fact that, one, Mr. Ninja doesn't exist, and two, it's a Ponos thing, and three, the only place where Mr. Ninja exists nowadays is Battle Cats. I'm wondering on whether I even should put this. Put it in? It is Ponos related, but it's not a Battle Cats ICEBERG, right? I mean, yeah, I'm gonna cheat for this one. I'm gonna cheat a little bit, and I'm gonna put it in just for the sake of being funny. But now that you guys know, I feel like it would be more common knowledge. Now I'm not actually sure on where to put this, because I feel like before this would be in Molodef, but now, no, you know what? So everything here is basically like, now you guys know, even though it was Molodef, right? So since it doesn't seem like any of you know about this, I'm gonna put this on Molodef. I'm gonna put this on Molodef just from the fact that literally nobody recognized this. But I don't know what's the funny description for this. Ponos stole Polargeist. Ponos stole GD music. There we go. This is a pretty funny one. Ponos stole GD music. GD stole from Ponos. That's also a pretty funny one. No, I'm gonna put this here actually. Ponos stole GD music is on the right. Rob Top's getting sued by Ponos is crazy. But yeah. Not stole, yoinked. Ponos. Nah, yeah, sure. Ponos yoinked GD music. Meta Ninja was before Geometry Dash, but the Polargeist itself is from... Polargeist itself, I think, is older than Mr. Ninja. Like, Geometry Dash only takes, like, older music. Well, I mean, technically, I guess you can say that, like, Ponos used it first, but Ponos doesn't use Polargeist as is, right? It's just funny to put this, to be honest. Well, okay, you know what? Since GD does took it later, it would be funnier to say that GD Geometry Dash took Ponos music. Oh, stream dying? Oh fuck. Oh no. Is it back on now? Yeah, I see the stream is dying, but now it seems to return, question mark? Is it back now? Wait, is it back? Is it back? I'm actually not sure. Oh, let me refresh too. It's back? Okay, good. Yeah, refresh. Okay, we're good. We're back. So yeah, let me just say, Geometry Dash took Ponos music, which is a very inaccurate description, but it is funny to put it this way. This is inaccurate as fuck, but it is. Oh man, I hope people don't actually took this seriously though, because like, I wonder if people are going to think that Polargeist took Mr. Ninja, because it's definitely the other way around. Mr. Ninja definitely took Polargeist, but yeah. Anyways. So let's move on to the next one, which is 78. Wow, that is very close. 78 is... Oh, this is a pretty easy one. This is a pretty fast one that I can go through. This is the quote-unquote match cap. Putting the name like this is probably not as clear, but just to be sure, yes, Match Cat is Capsule Cat. This is definitely basic tier, right? Is this community based or official based? I guess it's official based, right? It's probably official based, I would say. Yeah, I would say this is official based. All right, let's move on to the next one. This is very self-explanatory, so I can just move on immediately. 77. Wow, that is very close to each other again. 77 is... this is also a super easy one. Hold on, let me just move the data so that I can be sure that I've known what I've already done. This is Battle Cat's Ultimate. This is also definitely a common knowledge, right? I would say this is community-based over official-based, so... I'm gonna put Battle Cat's Ultimate over here. And then next one... 79. Wow, why does it keep on going with 70s? 79 is... Oh, this is also a very easy one. What the hell? Okay. This is also a very easy one. You already know it's Cheetah Cap. Cheetah... I guess it's basic? It's probably basic, right? Is it above Chicken Cat? Yeah, it's probably above Chicken Cat, because I think, like, Cheetah has, like, recency bias. So, I think the fact that Cheetah has recency bias, it's probably... People know more about it than, like, Chicken Cat. Alright, next one. 42. 42. 42. Oh, this is... This is not an easy one. This is also one of those things where I'm not actually sure if I want to put this. You know what? I'm gonna put this on later. So I'm going to put this... I'm going to go with the other nearest one. This is one of those things where I'm not actually sure if I want to put this on the iceberg or not. So I'm going to consider that later. However, there is one more thing. And that is BCCD. Well, okay, I'm just going to say Battlecat CD actually. Battlecat CD. What is he cooking? It's D-Nut Energy Glitch, if you don't know. that's what I considered. I don't think I want to put this on the iceberg, but we'll consider that later. Battlecat CD is nuts. That's right. It's just these nuts joke. No, this is an actual thing that once again I am not really qualified to talk about, because this is something that even I'm not too familiar with. I just know of its existence, but I'm not actually familiar on what it actually is like. But essentially, let me showcase the only image that I have for this. Hold on. BCCD is actually rarer than gold. So true. Alright, this is the only image that I have for BCCD. But essentially, there was this thing on JP where I think it was sort of... Okay, Rufa, you need to like make sure that I actually got this right. But from what I understand, there's kind of like this lottery or some sort. It's kind of like a giveaway where I believe like 3 people from JP would be able to get a Battlecat CD. Yes, it's a music. It's literally just the OST for Battlecats. It's like 20-something songs. For you can see there is like 21 right there on the right. I believe it's like it contains 21 songs of the Battlecats OST at the time. This was like super old. The fact that it only has 21 OST, you can kind of guess. You know, like nowadays Battlecats has like so much songs. I believe this was like even like pre-ITF era. This was back when like the music, there was only 21 music. This was back when Old Fortuna was a thing. So yeah, this was like super old stuff. Again, the only extent that I personally know is that there was a giveaway for Battlecat's original soundtrack. That's really the only thing I know about this, and this is the only thing that I've seen about this. I'm actually not sure on where this thing was hosted, on like how you sign up for the lottery and all that stuff. I genuinely don't actually know about that. Like, I only know that this is a thing that exists. Does it have Old Fortuna? I'm pretty sure it did. I'm pretty sure it did have Old Fortuna. Isn't this how we got the name of some of the soundtracks? Was it? I'm actually not sure about that. I actually don't really know about that. Again, I actually am not super qualified to talk about this. There definitely was that, yeah, but there's a link for its actual selling site. Oh, that's interesting. Taken too soon. But yeah, that is the gist of Battlecat CD. I think this probably goes to like Mola tier, because like even I barely have any information about this. Songs for that CD is going up massively after Old Fortuna changed. So true. Battlecat CD is probably Mola deft, and it's official, right? So Battlecat CD goes here. Yeah, this is Mola. It's Mola for sure. Alright. Moving on is number 79. Back to 70 again for some reason. 79. This is also a pretty simple one. This is... Oh, Yokozuna? This specifically refers to... Wait, what was it? Oh, Boogie Cat Awakens. This specifically refers to Boogie Cat Awakens. Yes. Yes, it is Sumo Cat Awakens, but specifically speaking, this is specifically about how there was a bug at the time where... Hold on, let me show the image real quick. Oh, Yokozuna. Boogie... Wait, where is the image? Hold on. Where is the image? I have this image somewhere, but I need to find it. I don't remember what I named the file, so I'm not actually sure. Wait, do I not have the file? Wait, I swear. Okay, you know what? This is very easy to Google. I'm just gonna open Firefox real quick. So, Boogie Awakens Battle Cats. So Boogie Awakens at one point for Battle Cats has a wrong name for the first stage. Where is it? Or is it the second stage? Is it the second stage? Ah, yes! So this. For the second stage of Boogie Awakens, prior to version 9.10, there used to be a mistake inside the stage on the top left corner. The stage name was labeled Oyokozuna Insane, which is the name of the second stage of Sumo Awakens. This was just a tiny little bug where the name of Boogie Up got switched with Oyokozuna. That's basically it. That's literally it. What tier would this be? It's like, I see a surprising amount of people that is like, wait, what? What are you talking about? Would this be first dev? I feel like there's a lot of stuff in first dev, huh? Maybe some stuff needs to be pushed down to second dev. Some stuff might need to be pushed to second dev later. I'll check about it later. Second dev? Are you sure? I feel like Oyokozuna would be more known than like Nora, no? Some ancient knowledge? Is it really been... Wait, really? Should Oyokozuna really be lower than DC manga? $9.10 wasn't that long ago, but I didn't notice. Really? Did not notice? Yeah, really? Okay, sure, Oyokozuna is second dev. I mean, I guess it's partially because it's older, right? Cause like, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it is a little bit more obscure, I suppose. Yeah, sure, we'll put second dev. Yo, the deaths that I deserve, Violi. Alright, next up would be number 59, which is... Oh, this one is also going to be for later. I'm also saving this for later. This is also another inside joke. So I'm going to take the second closest one again, which is the naming for this is a little bit misleading, but I'm going to put this here anyways. The name of this is Cat God X Afro Super HD. You guys know what I'm talking about, this one. The death that I deserve, Yoli, so true. Yeah, some of you definitely know what I'm talking about here. Yes, it is indeed the pachinko. It is the pachinko for Battle Cats. So Battle Cats has a pachinko thing where it would have like you know, character stupid funny animation. The thing about Japanese pachinko, if you don't, okay, I guess in case if you don't know what pachinko is, do you know that one minigame in Super Mario Sunshine? Super Mario Sunshine pachinko, the one where you would just have to, it's this thing where you would just have to drop off and then you just wonder where the fuck you're going to land. I'm just gonna search pachinko machine actually. It's one of those like these it's one of these, but it's basically a gambling machine, right? These are pachinko machines, but modern pachinko machines are like batshit insane with like crazy animation on the screen and whatever. It's like, it's super big in Japan. Japanese people loves gambling. Oh my god, am I dead again? Hold on. Okay, I don't think I'm fully disconnected, but wait, am I? Wait, hold on. Wait, am I back? I'm actually not sure. Am I back? Okay, in the meantime, while I'm waiting for it to go back, I'm just gonna search, no, I'm just gonna copy the link real quick. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Not according to YouTube, but... Oh, those spies are pushing, oh god. Is stream fixed? Is it fixed? OBS seems to say it's fine. No, actually OBS still says it's slow. No, OBS is very inconsistent actually, I don't really know. Are we back? Twitch seems extremely delayed. No, okay, yeah, we are back. Refresh. If refresh if you haven't found it. Refresh. All right, we are back. So yes, Battle Cats also has their own pachinko machine with their own like crazy animation and all that stuff. This is Cat God. You know what? I'm gonna play this. Final Giga Grand God Big Bang. Oh, I love this. But yeah, so you get Japanese and their crazy ass gambling addictions and all that stuff. So they also have like crazy animations to go with. And there was, you know, there's they have like Almighties here for some reason as like one of the main guys. There's Poseidon. There's Hades. HD 3D model. There's Aphrodite. That are for some reason like hyper realistic, and there's Zeus. Copyright by Ponos? God, I hope not. I kind of doubt it, because I don't think Ponos even developed this. Also, so the Cat God X Aphrodite specifically is this. Wait. So yes, it's that specifically. This is what Cat God X Aphrodite Super HD means. It's specifically this. Double XP ad feels like. But yeah, so the name Cat God X Afro Super HD, it's just referring to specifically the pachinko, the Battle Cats pachinko, essentially. If you know about Battle Cats pachinko, you generally know about you generally know about Cat God X Aphrodite Super HD. It's just a funny way to put it. Let me put on the music again. Oh, there we go. But yeah, so that is Cat God X Afro Super HD. Which tier are we putting this? Second Dev? Abyss? Second Dev? Abyss? Somewhere over here, right? I feel like it's slightly lower than Stored Crit, but I don't know how low Stored Crit is. Second Dev? I guess so. Yeah, Second Dev makes sense. We'll put Second Dev. Oh, hi Tao. The Gambling BC machine, yeah! Alright, that is Cat God X Afro. Time to move on to the random number generator again, and it's 49. What is 49? 49 is... Oh, this is something that I actually personally like. This is also something that was talked about on Mr. Fail's ICEBERG. This is Empowered Guardian. Technically speaking, this is an inside joke, but it is really funny that I'm going to... it is so funny that I decided to just put this on the ICEBERG anyways. Oh my god, the YouTube is like super delayed. What the fuck? Yeah, everything is super delayed now. My goodness. But yes, this is Empowered Guardian. This is, once again, technically speaking, this is a inside joke, but it is so funny that I decided to put it on the iceberg anyways. Show us? Wait, what do you mean we cannot see it? There is nothing to show. You know why there's nothing to show? Because Empowered Guardian doesn't exist. Okay, well, if there is something that I need to show, what I need to show is actually... go here. What I need to show is Learn to Love. So, this is where Empowered Guardian resides. Okay, so before we talk about Empowered Guardian, there's something you need to know about Battle Cats back then, which is that at the time, before Stories of Legend, before we know that the end of Stories of Legend is at the 49th chapter, we don't actually know when Stories of Legend will end, right? Bro just lied about the iceberg. Look, okay, listen, right? So we don't actually know when Stories of Legend would end. And at one point, we were able to data mine a bunch of names for stages, but not what's inside the stages. So we know the planned name for a lot of stages. And one of the last one in ID, when it comes to Stories of Legend stages that we discovered, was Learn to Love. So we know that there's going to be a stage named Learn to Love, and since that is going to be potentially the last one that we got, we assume that this was, or at least a lot of people joked around and somewhat assumed that Learn to Love is going to be the last stage of Stories of Legend. With that in mind, remember that we don't actually know what's in Learn to Love. We only know the name Learn to Love, and that it's potentially the final stage of Stories of Legend. So with that, if you check the Battle Cats wiki history, back when it was like super first released, you can see that people would make, like when they make the stage the first time, the final stage of Stories of Legend, strategy there is none. So it was kind of like that, where people were just making up stuff without really knowing what they're talking about. The final stage of Stories of Legend. The final stage of Stories of Legend, possibly one of the hardest level I have ever played with. I wish everyone good luck. Whoops. The final stage of current Stories of Legend. A buff Berserk Cory will appear at the start of the level, with many Corys coming out of the base. Information: enemy space 9999, enemies Cory 1000%, Berserk Cory 1000%. So people are just making up bullshit, right? And this was back at the time when Corys were like actual threat. This was pre-Octo. This was before Octo, so like Corys were an actual threat. And in one of them, there was one edit by this random IP address that is just stage information, enemy boss, Empowered Guardian. It's just Empowered Guardian. And for some reason, this was just the funniest shit. I don't know why this was the funniest shit, but I think this was the funniest shit. A lot of people just think this was the funniest shit. Because back when people were like making up like, oh, it's like 10 billion Corys, it's like, no, it's just Empowered Guardian. Like, what the fuck is Empowered Guardian? Some guy just made up a boss, yeah, but it's like, what kind of name is Empowered Guardian? It's just the fact that it's like, this guy just so confidently put the name Empowered Guardian, makes it feel like, what if this guy actually knows something that we don't? What if it actually is Empowered Guardian? What if Empowered Guardian truly is the final boss of Stories of Legend? Learn to Empowered Guardian, exactly. It really is still the funniest shit, Rupa, yeah. It's just like such a funny name. It was just like Empowered Guardian. It's so good. So good. It's just a really funny joke. Again, it's kind of a specific inside joke, but it is so funny that I need to put it on the iceberg. It's so funny. Alright, yes, that is Empowered Guardian. I think this probably goes to Abyss. this probably goes to Molodef, actually. I remember talking about Empowered Guardian before, but I feel like this probably still goes to Molodef. Nuga is Empowered Guardian. That is true. That is true. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to Molodef for this one. It is kind of cheating again because it is like an inside joke, but it's so fucking funny. Alright, moving on is random number generator. 113. I think we passed 113. I should lower the number generator. 130. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the last one then. Alright, so the last one on the list is this one. Ah, whoops, I accidentally clicked that. It's this. Manic Flying Frame 4 attack. This refers to, at one point, Manic Flying, specifically the enemy, has a weird desynced attack animation. Nightmare Fuel. This is actually something that you can see straight up from Wufa's video. If you check Forest Beast for Wufa, Wufa's Forest Beast video, yeah, the Wufa's long ass video, on release, Forest Beast, the Manic Flying has a really weird attack animation. Not the attack animation, rather the attack timing. You see this? Alright, so I'm gonna go frame by frame, right? Pop, 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 pop. Look! You seen this? Manic Mohawk already got hit. His animation is not even finished, and Manic Mohawk already got hit. And then afterwards, it does the attack, and then it basically is like completely desynced. The attack animation for Manic Flying on release is desynced. It was so bad. You can see how bad it is. It's so early compared to like the actual attack. It's so dumb. Obviously, this is because they just copy paste from Crazebird, because Crazebird has a faster attack startup. So when Manic Flying was ported, it has the wrong attack animation, and yeah, that happened essentially. This is... I don't know how much people actually know about this. This is very researchable, but I don't know if people like quote-unquote remember this. It is very easy to find, but I don't know. I think it's like not popular enough for people to remember. It's also old enough for people to not remember. So I don't actually know what tier to put this on. Second Dev? I guess it is kind of a similar deal with Oyokozuna, where it's so whatever that people don't really care about it that much, that people don't care about it that much, people don't talk about it that much, and it's old enough for people to forget. So it becomes Second Death, I feel like. Almost nothing is an Abyss. Almost nothing is an Abyss. Technically means has easier to stall as well because of backswing. Yes, sort of. Kind of. Yes. I think High Abyss? Really? I think it isn't similar. Yeah, I don't actually know what counts as Abyss anymore. We probably have to move some stuff around later. Because there's almost nothing in Abyss. Like, even on the community-wise, there's almost nothing in Abyss. There's nothing community-wise on First Death, too. We'll probably have to move around some stuff. We'll move around some stuff later, probably. Alright, we'll move on to the next one. What is the max number for the random number generator? 108. Okay. 108. 108. Generate. 18. Line 18 is... this is... I'm actually not sure how to classify this one. This is boosted ramen. So I don't like, if you see boosted ramen, you'll be like, oh, obviously a high level ramen, but there is something somewhat specific about boosted ramen. That I think is like a little bit deeper than what people might think. Is this Regit one? Yes, it is specifically Regit's boosted ramen. So this is more than just, oh, obviously boosted ramen refers to high level ramen being good. There is a little bit more depth into boosted ramen. No, it does not have anything to do with clientele. I believe this had something to do with Little Dark. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is related to Little Dark. This is related to Little Dark Cat. It's about Chillhola? No, this is about Regit. This is an old YouTuber thing. Let me open Firefox real quick. So this is boosted ramen. Not that. That's a recent one. My god, there's no... Where's Regit's boosted ramen? Oh my god, it's definitely not showing up on YouTube, huh? It's all just okay, boosted ramen with Regit. Hello? Am I dead again? Oh my god. Oh no, we're back? Question mark? No, it's dropping frames. YouTube is dropping frames. Oh well. Okay, it's fine. But yes, it's somewhat specifically referring to this, but actually, this is also something that I contributed with. So this started off as, this is kind of like a three-parter thing. So Regit is one of the OG Battle Cats YouTuber, and at one point he was having trouble with the stage Little Dark Cat. This stage, right? This stage. So he was having trouble with this despite having clearly a high level ramen. And so I made this video called Boosted Ramen that was kind of making fun of him, of like, brother, you have a high level ramen, how can you not deal with the stage? That's basically what this video is. It's like, look, I can do the stage with just ramen, cameraman, and Bahamut. What's your excuse? That's kind of like the gist of this video. I was a little bit mean back then. I'm still kind of mean now, but I think I was way meaner back then. But yeah, that's the general gist of this video. And this kind of ended up becoming somewhat of a meme because of like, well, obviously for one thing, boosted does also refer not just being literally high level, but also it's like boosted account when it comes to like MOBA, which means that you're just like, you know, you're just leveling it up super high for bad reasons. But yeah, you get the gist. It's essentially a high level ramen, and the boosted ramen itself kind of just became a meme because eventually Regit also picked it up and also used boosted ramen on clientele to clear clientele. He was initially made fun of for this, but you know, eventually he took it up as kind of his own meme, and he eventually, I'm pretty sure he eventually used like boosted ramen as a meme a lot. And Regit was one of the biggest Battle Cats YouTuber at the time, so boosted ramen kind of became a meme where it's like anytime you use a high level ramen in general, people would go like, boosted ramen. Like he does like a funny voice with it. It's again, it's like by the base idea of what boosted ramen is, it is pretty easy to understand. But the specific event on what boosted ramen came to be is a little bit deeper than that, you know? Is the cat's gift meta? Exactly. Not as mean as a lychee. That is true. That is going to be another part of the iceberg, actually. I'm gonna put this on Abyss, probably, right? Because I feel like the fact that like boosted ramen is very easily understandable is not molodef. Like boosted ramen is very easily understandable, but it is like low enough for people to not understand on like how it came to be in general. Do you have a lychee related stuff in this iceberg? I think I have. Do I have? Hold on, let me double check. Yes, I do. I have BC Communities garbage in here. Oh, actually, speaking of, there's something else that I want to add before I forgot. Okay, I need to add this into the mix before I forgot. Okay, and now let us do another round. Let's do another round of random number generator. 39. Oh, Ufa, are you still here? This one is heavily related to you. Actually, you know what? There's two of these. I'm just gonna get both of these out of the way. These are two different things, but it's very related. I'm gonna start with the second one first, actually. This is Craze Cory. Not Berserk Cory, specifically Craze Cory. I feel like I really need to take a break after this. I am getting a little bit tired. I need to refill my water bottle after this. So yes, this is Crazed Cory. This is, again, not Berserk Cory. This is indeed cattle bats. This is related to cattle bats. So Crazed Cory is essentially, it is kind of an inside joke-ish thing, somewhat, but also not really. But to really talk about what on how much of an impact Crazed Cory is supposed to be, we need to talk about, of course, cattle bats. These two are very much related. What is cattle bats? Cattle bats is basically just a shitpost video that Ufa made. It is, I'm pretty sure it's kind of like an MLG edit kind of thing that Ufa made back in the day. And if you remember Archer Cat jokes stems from cattle bats. Cattle bats was basically what popularized Archer Cat jokes. Like, Archer Cat was already pretty known as a bat unit back then, but cattle bats was like what cemented Archer Cat as like the butt of a joke for a lot of players in general. Like, this was like one of the main source on why people like would make fun of Archer Cat, be like, haha, Archer Cat, best unit in the game, haha. Not the Archer beams. Yeah, Archer beams basically like stems from cattle bats. And after a while, I'm pretty sure Wufa deleted or privated cattle bats, and then he made a trailer for cattle bats 2. And that trailer for cattle bats 2 have this image of Crazed Cory, which I think I have the image for. Let me find it. Unfortunately, I don't have like the video for cattle bats, but I do have this. Give me a second. Where is it? Whoops, that's not it. It does have this. It does have this. Crazed Cory in cattle bats 2. Both are gone because I deleted them during cleanup vault video. Damn. Alright. Yeah, this is Crazed Cory. This was before Berserk Cory exists, by the way. This was before Berserk Cory exists. This was back when like Cory was like one of the most threatening enemy in the game. And then people would just make fun of like, oh my god, what if like Crazed Cory exists? But yeah, this is just like a little bit of an inside joke stuff where people would just be, you know, Cory was one of the scariest enemy in the game, and then people would be like, well, what if there's a Crazed version? And so they'd be like, oh, Crazed Cory. It is a very inside joke, but I feel like it's significant enough to be put here. Whoa, wave attacks. And obviously, it's also just really funny, the fact that, like, Crazed Cory exists before Berserk Cory. Because then people, when Berserk Cory came out, people were like, holy shit, it's Berserk Cory, oh my god! Archer Cat alone does make it notable, but Crazed Cory is funny as fuck. That's character showing. Oh, right! I think, like, I don't remember on what you did with Craze Corey. I feel like, did you like just like mention Craze Corey? And then Caxer made a drawing of Craze Corey or something like that? I think it was something like that, right? But yeah. So this is Craze Corey. And that's like the gist of Cattle Bats and Cattle Bats 2, or Cattle Bats and Craze Corey. Imagine if we got a Craze Corey. I mean, Berserk Corey is basically Craze Corey, right? That is again what is so funny about Berserk Corey, is the fact that when Berserk Corey came out, people were like, holy shit, it's Craze Corey but real. Where are we putting Cattle Bats and Craze Corey? Is it Molotov? I feel like the fact that like the videos are deleted is already enough to be Molotov. I feel like Cattle Bats is pretty popular back in the day though. But I guess people nowadays don't really know about Cattle Bats that much. I think I'm gonna put Cattle Bats on Abyss, but Craze Corey on Molotov. Like, they're like side to side. But I think like Cattle Bats is slightly more known. You've at least like might have heard the name Cattle Bats being thrown around. But Craze Corey is more in depth because it's Cattle Bats 2, right? It honestly seems like if you know wait, what? It honestly seems like it if you know that kind of thing. Wait, what do you mean? Is Cattle Bats still up? No, it's already been deleted. Cattle Bats is lost media. It actually is lost media. But yeah, I'll just leave it there for now. I think Cattle Bats could go to Molotov, but I feel like you would have at least heard the name Cattle Bats being thrown around, so I'm gonna put it on the Abyss for now. Lost media and the creator is right there. That's crazy, dude. Alright. Next number, it's 66. 66. What is line 66? This is also a pretty simple one. This is Dancer Nerf. Nerf Dancer. Dancer Nerf. Dancer Nerf. Dancer Nerf. There we go. Dancer Nerf. Okay, you know, give me a second. I need to drink real quick. I'll be right back, actually. I'm super thirsty. I need to drink. Whoops. Give me a second. Alright, I'll be right back. Hi. Oh, hi, Wumbo. No mod, spam gacha. Alright. So, yes. Dancer Nerf. This is a pretty simple one. My god, I really need to speed up. I have like... We started at like 180 lines. I still have 102. There's so much. I really need to speed this up, man. Super long. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to this real quick. Dancer nerf, yes. So as some of you might have already been talking about, Dancer Awaken, the enemy Dancer Cat used to have a faster attack speed. Now it has a slower attack speed. It used to attack pretty much constantly and was like actually pretty freaking difficult. Nowadays they nerfed the stage and it is much more bearable. Aside from just us having, you know, better choices and units and all that stuff. But yeah. This is already 3 hours mark. Yeah, I really need to speed things up. Where do we put in Dancer nerf? It might be similar to like it might be second death too, right? There's a lot of stuff in second death where it's just like, oh, these are things that people don't really care about too much. Abyss? I don't think so. Is there a video showing it? Yes, there is. So, hold on, let me move to Firefox real quick so that I can show you guys. So this and this. This is the old one and this is the new one. Okay, let me go to the new one first. This is from 4 years ago from Warren. Alright, check this one out. Okay, so you see that? Moves around a little bit, and then attack. Then moves around a little bit, and then attack. Right? So this is the new one. This is the one that you currently see. This is the old one. This is the... Let me see, let me go here. This is the old dancer. Attack! And then... Attack! It immediately attacks. It's like after it attacks, it just moves like a little bit and then it attacks again. It is way faster. Well, not super way faster, but it's like noticeably faster, right? You can clearly see the difference on how fast he attacks. And the fact that like he outranges like Dragon Cat variant and all that stuff, it makes the stage like actually a threat. This was like actually pretty scary. Some ass, good stage though, yeah. This is kind of like Craze Tank 2 essentially. Hard plus, hell yeah. Oh yeah, the name of the stage 2 is different. This is Path of Kung Fu Insane, this is Path of Kung Fu Hard plus. This is pretty funny. So where are we putting this tier? I guess I'm... I guess it's also second death, huh? It's probably a bunch of these similar stuff are probably going to be second death. First death? Abyss or second? A bunch of these are like really similar to each other, I feel like. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move a lot of the second death stuff to Abyss later. We'll figure this out later. Abyss is thirsty. Abyss do be thirsty. We'll figure that out later. Next number 101. 101. Oh, this is also related to Wufa. Well, not directly, but this is something that, from what I see, Wufa has discovered. This is actually somewhat recent. This is something that actually X-Skull talked about not too long ago. This is a new game plus bug. Quote-unquote new game plus bug. This is not the actual... there's no actual name for this. But this is... Okay, I'm just gonna explain what this is first. This is a bug that happened to a couple of like certain players for some reason. Where, yes, it resets their save file for some reason. Except that it doesn't fully reset their save file. It resets like very specific, it resets like very specific parts of your save file. It resets your progress, but not certain units. Some units, okay, I need to, I haven't actually taken the screenshots yet. I need to, I need to actually take the screenshots first. Give me a second. Okay, let me take the images first because I don't actually have the images yet. Taking screenshots. Give me a second. I need to move the images first. And I need to organize it because I don't like it if it's not organized. Okay, there we go. Move this here, move that there, put it there, open OBS. Where's my image showcase? It's been documented a lot more within a couple of months. Really? I don't actually know that. Alright, so this is the first instance that I've seen from Wufa, where he just goes, so does anyone have their save corrupt? Yes, Korea with like this lineup. I believe this was his like Super Metal Hippo lineup for some reason in Korea with the Korea tutorial. But he still have like specific units for some reason, but he has to start over from Korea. He has Super Feline, but not Cat and Tank. Deported to Korea, fuck. That is also another way to put it, I guess. Deported to Korea is crazy. I got out of my Siege of Hippo lineup too, it's crazy. There is another, let me show other screenshots. Wait, what? Wait, what? Where did the image go? Oh. Wait, where did this move? What the fuck? Okay. Weird ass, but yeah, it's like he has he has Orel at level 50 on Korea. And then there's this one more, which is that he also have Meow medals and the opposite card is still there. So there's like, it's like very specific thing he's missing. There are a couple of units that he's missing, couple of units he suddenly just doesn't have. A couple of units still stays, a couple of his lineup still stays, and like his medal still stays, but he has to like get, yeah, he gets deported back to Korea. It's crazy. I do wonder how much people actually know about this, because I did know, yeah, Xco did like mention this on like a community post, and it kind of became like a pretty big PSA, right? Like people actually spread this around of like, hey, watch out for this bug. So I feel like maybe it's not, since it's relatively recent, it might not be too deep, question mark? It might be somewhere first dev-ish, just because it's recent, right? I actually don't know. What do you guys think? 4,293 you are 8 minutes in. It's crazy. High second dev due to recency? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. That's fair enough. We'll put it in second dev too. If it's not for the PSA, it would go deep as fuck. Yeah. If it's not like PSA, it probably would have been like Abyss probably. Alright, moving on. 101 again. Wait, what? Oh, that's the same number. Okay. I guess I'm just taking the very recent one then, that I actually have just thought about earlier. which is something that I've actually talked about multiple times before. I made a whole clip regarding this thing about before, actually, which is the Great Crash Fever Migration. The Great CF Migration. I'm gonna shorten a CF Migration instead, or else it's gonna take up too much space. This, I have talked about this multiple times before, so I feel like it might not be too uncommon for people to know about CF Migration. But yeah, the general gist of CF Migration is that when the first time we had a collab with Crash Fever for Battle Cats, basically a huge amount of Battle Cats player ended up stopping playing Battle Cats to play Crash Fever because people ended up playing Crash Fever more. Chillhola the Crash Fever YouTuber. That is also a funny way to put it. It's like Chillhola the Crash Fever YouTuber. You know what? This might be our first dev for community. Oh. This might be our first dev for community, because I feel like it's not as common as like these stuff. But it's like common enough for people to know. It's like, if you know, you know. But also, it's not too hard to know. Rip Alichi, it's so true. Not too uncommon if you watched me, I guess, yeah. But I'd imagine people outside that doesn't really watch my stuff would not know too much about CF Migration. Because I have talked about CF Migration multiple times before, yeah. Alright, moving on. Generate another number. 69, nice. What is in 69 currently? Ah, of course. We are talking about Love and Death 2. I don't know how to name this one. This is, well, it's kind of a misleading name actually. Love and Death 2 refers to this. At that time it was copied, right, yes. Love and Death 2 refers to this. Let's start over when, for some reason, the event, this was the event where you get Maiden Cat, the sports girl cat. For some reason, the final stage of that event ended up becoming a copy of Love and Death. There was no really good explanation on why this was a thing, but it just happened for some reason. And then I believe like Ponos took down the event for a little bit while. Where would this go? I'm actually surprised a lot of you guys know this, because I actually almost forgot about this. I kind of had to look this up a little bit more before I actually was like, oh, I guess that was a thing. I actually don't really remember this much. They probably just used it as a placeholder and made a typo when adding stage ID. Maybe, but I don't know, that seems so weird. That seems so specific. An employee gets fired. I feel like it's similar to Oyokozuna, but I personally didn't remember this as much, but... Abyss? Really? Would this be lower than Manic Flying Frame 4 Attack? It's certainly not basic, that's for sure. I guess we'll put it... man, there's so much stuff in Second Death and Abyss that I feel like is really interchangeable. Maybe Second Death and Abyss should just be combined as one. Alright, I'm just gonna move on. I don't want to think too much. Alright, generate the next one. 16. 16 is... Ah, the one that speaks for the trees. The Lorax. The Lorax this is also kind of a cheat. This is kind of cheating-ish, because this is an inside joke, but I feel like this is an inside joke that people repeat so much that even modern people know about. Lorax simply refers to Hermit Cat. There was... it's really as simple as like, well, Hermit Cat's second form looks like the Lorax. That's it. Like, that's the joke. There was some memes about it. I can't show the full actual image of this meme because if I do, I would be violating some terms of service. But it's just a meme. It's just that, well, Grandmaster Cat looks like the Lorax. That's it. No more gacha. Yeah. My video about Floor 37 years ago still have the Lorax in title. Yeah, I know that like certain people still refers Hermit Cat as the Lorax, but like, yeah, it's like the origin is pretty abyss, but like the joke itself is pretty common, I feel like. Also, it got so much hype around it. It's so true. I'm actually not sure where to put this, because this is like, again, it's like, you get it. Like, the joke is very easy. But... First death? I guess. Because it's like, it is kind of a mix, because like, the origin of it is basically somewhat Molodef, because there are a little bit more to it, but I think it makes too much sense. And the fact that people still call Hermit Cat Lorax sometimes. Even Reddit called him Lorax after the Guide Maker's Mad video on it. It is common enough, yeah. I'm gonna put it on first death too. Whoops. Okay. Next one is 30. 30 is... Oh, okay. 30 is... I guess this counts as community. Yeah, this counts as community for sure. 30 is Archer Cat The Legacy. This is a pretty fun one. I actually wonder how many people know about this. This is... I'm gonna have to open Firefox for this. Archer Cat The Legacy. Archer Cat The Legacy is a fan game. Yes! This is a fan game made by Harbage. This is a Mega Man clone, essentially. Look at that. That looks so cool. I have not actually played this. I have yet to play this. I probably should play this at one point. But yes, this is Archer Cat The Legacy. It is a Mega Man clone fan game of Battle Cats. It is really high quality. Look at how good everything looks. It's so nice. I have yet to play this. I've only ever seen, like, you know, images of that. And, you know, it looks really good. But I have not actually played this at all. I only heard about this recently, really. This is like super old, and it was discontinued for quite a while. You can still download and play it though. Is it free? Yeah, you can just download it for free. You can just search Archer Cat The Legacy on Game Jolt, and you'll be able to download it. You can try it out yourself. Where would this go? I feel like this has been relatively forgotten. Archer Cat lives on, so true. This might be Abyss, honestly. I feel like this could be same as Chillhola IRG. I think Abyss, yeah, I feel like it's probably Abyss, right? Yeah, it's probably Abyss. We'll go with Abyss. This should go higher though. More people should know about Archer Cat The Legacy. It is actually really cool. Alright, next one. Random number generator 49. What is 49? Ah! Of course. 49 is what you should not research. Tsar Penguin. Do not research. Yeah, this is something that we also already talked about in the Mr. Fails Iceberg. Star Penguin refers to specifically Battle Cat's Ranger, but it is a little bit deeper than Battle Cat's Ranger itself, because Star Penguin is specifically only a world boss in Battlecats Ranger that is no longer playable. You are still able to download Battlecats Ranger and play it. I actually was able to try it recently. I was able to download and play Battlecats Ranger, but a lot of the features nowadays are offline. So certain features you might not be able to do. And Star Penguin specifically is something in Battlecats Ranger that you now no longer is able to encounter. Let me search this real quick. So this is Star Penguin. World boss Star Penguin has retreated. Wait for the next big boy. So there's this like online raid thing in Battlecats Ranger where you have to fight like specific bosses online with like other players, and like the world bosses that are featured are these three that are like not even Battlecats units, nor are they like Battlecats styled much at all. Like they're kind of just like odd. I believe this was not really documented well back then, but nowadays I believe the wiki actually has like a pretty good amount of documentation for Battlecats Rangers. So yeah, like you see like those three world bosses stuff. I'm pretty sure wiki actually has like articles regarding these. I immediately looked up Star Penguin when you said not to. It is just a funny name to say. It's like Star Penguin, do not research. But yeah, it's basically like a specific world boss in Battlecast Ranger that you now no longer can be able to play. Battlecast Ranger itself is relatively well known, but like specifically Star Penguin is a little bit lower. But I actually don't know on where to put Star Penguin specifically. They didn't have the articles in the OG ICEBERG, now they have more images and much easier to find, yeah. Again, I think like, this is specifically for Star Penguin and not for Ranger. Because like, if it's specifically Battlecast Ranger, it definitely would be higher. Battlecast Ranger would probably be like, basic tier or first stuff at the very least, right? But Star Penguin specifically, I actually don't know. Star Penguin Aku Real. Yeah, Star Penguin is actually Condempang. But it's actually just like colorless in game. Abyss? Mabon revives Star Penguin. I feel like Star Penguin is slightly more well known because of the ICEBERG video, but even then, you can put Star Penguin in Molodef. I guess, maybe. I actually don't really know. It's like, if I explain that Star Penguin is from Rangers, people would be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But like, if I don't explain what that Star Penguin is from Rangers, it might be Molotov. Sorry, still one of my favorites. Sounds so fake. Yeah, it is really fake. What is the other name of the boss? I think like the other one is just Chimera and the other one is like... what is that? Let me check. Battlecats Rangers boss. I think it's like the demon or the something demon. The money monster. Yeah, this one is just Chimera. This one's Star Penguin. Demon Lord. This is the other guy. There's even a concept of the Demon Lord. World boss Demon Lord. Yeah. But Star Penguin is the funniest one, so we'll put Star Penguin there. Alright, moving on. Next number, 79. 79 is... Momotaro nerf. Okay, yeah, this one's also a pretty straightforward one. Wait, let me close this. I think this one is pretty common, right? This is probably something that is pretty well known, right? Momotaro nerf. Wait, hold on, let me put text again. The fact that Momotaro was once nerfed. This is probably relatively common-ish. Would it be first death common or basic tier common, I wonder? Momotaro nerf is... Deadly first death or even common knowledge? I think I'll put it high first death. I think it's not super basic yet, but it's like up there. It is kind of old, yeah, but that's also the thing about being old, right? Like part of an old stuff is like, oh, it's so old that like people would know about it, but on the other hand, it's so old that people would forget about it, right? So it's kind of being an old thing can both put you up a tier or put you down tier. Empowered Guardian Origins. I'm sure people wouldn't know, but also you gotta find this on the wiki page. No, I think the thing about Momotaro nerf on what makes people know about Momotaro nerf is that when people bring up, oh, Ponos should nerf this unit and stuff, people would usually bring up the idea of like, no, people don't like it when Ponos nerf stuff. Case in point, Momotaro nerf. That's when people usually bring up Momotaro nerf. So I think that's why it's like pretty common, because like I think people would bring it up a lot when people would say like, oh, nerf Dastly. It's like, no, because the last time Ponos did that to an Uber, people hated it, and it was Momotaro. I guess I'll still put it on first death, but just high. Alright, I'm just gonna move on to the next one. I shouldn't really care too much about the specific tiers. Like, most of the tiers can probably be interchangeable up down. It's like if I put this up here, it can probably be up here or down here. You know, if I put this down here, it can probably be either down here. It's very interchangeable. Let me go. Oh, it's 2. Okay. 2 is I guess this is also something that I'm not really sure on where to put. This is the official Reddit tier list. This is basically just back when like the Reddit was one of the biggest community for Battle Cats, and there was like a group of people, I'm pretty sure me included, who would make a Reddit tier list every couple of updates, and it would be almost kind of like sort of a Bible in a way. It is kind of like the UDP, except it's like UDP but older. That is essentially it. I don't know if this is first dev or basic tier. I feel like this is pretty basic tier, but I feel like it's old enough to be first dev, if that makes sense. It's like UDP and official Reddit tier list is basically the same thing, except that UDP is more modern and official Reddit tier list is older. So like UDP and official tier list is basically the same thing, except that UDP is newer, so that people know more about UDP. I'll put it like that. Yeah, I'll put it like that. All right, next up, 34. 34 is this is also something that this is something that probably is a little bit more popular because I've made something about this recently. This is Battle Cat's real final boss. This is probably slightly bumped up because I recently made a video about this, right? Probably? Question mark? I don't know if people actually even know about the origin of Battle Cat's real final boss. Because like, I'd imagine I did make a video about this. I did make a video like parodying this not super long ago, so I know that people would know about this more. It is the real final boss, specifically with 2 L's. I missed out on boosted ramen. That is a good one. Final boss spelled wrong? No, this is spelled right. Where do I put this? Oh, whoops. Balka's real final boss. Final boss is Mega Cat, yes. It might be first step. I would just say first step for now. Yeah, I'm just gonna go first step for now. Moving on. Number generator 51. 51 is... Oh, this is... This is also something that I am not super familiar with, actually. This is Yodo 1. Whoops. This is only something that I'm somewhat familiar with, but from the basic idea that I know about Yodo 1 is that Yodo 1 is like, I think like a Chinese version, an old Chinese version of Battle Cats that is like somewhat different in like a lot of ways. There's like, okay, one of the screenshots that you might have seen from Yodo 1 is this screenshot. It's quite well known-ish. Let me find it. This one. This is a screenshot from Yodo 1. The one with Metal Cyber and Red Cyclone. So, I don't think it's bootleg. I'm not entirely sure, but it was like, it was created by this company called Yodo 1 for Chinese version of Battle Cats. And yeah, it's like I believe like you have to buy slots and stuff like that. Like you can see you only bring like 4 units down there. I believe you have to like buy slots with like money and stuff like that. There's a lot of like weird changes with Yodo 1. I don't really know much information about Yodo 1. All I know is basically it's a Chinese version that is like created by Yodo 1. The developer is Yodo 1. And yes, this is beta Cyber. You can see the Cyber is slightly different. This is back before Cyber was even in the Battle Cats files, I believe. You need to use cat food for unit slots, yeah. Had only like 2 SOL chapters on release, that's crazy. But yeah, this is basically like some Chinese version of Battle Cats that I am not too familiar with, unfortunately. So I think like this screenshot is somewhat well known. Like you can even find the screenshot on the wiki. If you just, I believe this is on like the Cyber page on the wiki. Like if you go to the Cyber page on the wiki, you actually can just straight up look at this image. But aside from that, yeah, Yodo 1 is, I feel like it's either Abyss or Molotov. I think just the fact that we have barely any information on Yodo 1 automatically goes to Molotov. Like, even I barely have any information on Yodo 1. So, I think it goes straight to Molotov. Number generator? 93. I don't think I even have 93 left. Hold on. No, yeah, I don't. So, I'm just gonna take the last one. I should probably update this. This is also a broad one. This is not something specific. This is April Fool articles. You know, those special articles that Ponos have when it comes to April Fools. I don't think this is like... I just put this just cause. I'm gonna put this up here. Because like, if you have went past at least 1 April Fools with Battle Cats, you definitely would know what April Fool articles are like. These are just... yeah, I'm just putting it there just cause. Okay, next up, okay, I need to update this now to 86. 30. What is at 30? Oh, this is something that I'm not familiar with either. This is something I'm not too familiar with either. But BC Scratch Games. If you don't know, Scratch is like this website where you can kind of just like program stuff pretty easily, and people would often make up like stupid games and stuff on it. And at that time, there was a lot of like PC Scratch games, but like Battle Cat's bootlegs that are made from scratch. I'll be honest with you, I tried researching on this a little bit on myself, and I couldn't really find any good amount of like evidences for PC Scratch games. I don't know whether it's deleted or I'm just not searching well enough, but from what I heard, there used to be loads of like Battle Cat's copies in Scratch, where people would try to emulate Battle Cats in Scratch and would like put in like stupid custom units and shit like that. I call it Orange Cat website, but yeah, when I searched for like Battle Cat Scratch game, I could only find one, and it's like a clicker game. It's like a clicker game that you play for like 10 seconds and realize you're just going to play the same game for the next like 1 minute if you keep on playing. It's just like the existence of Scratch games is funny. I think it's just the fact that people don't really care about Scratch, but also if you were to tell people that like PC Scratch games exist, I feel like it would also be like, well, yeah, that makes sense. Of course someone would do that, you know? Even better, people would speedrun those knockoff Battle Cats games. Yeah, I've heard of that, but like I barely have seen anything about it as a thing. PC Scratch games is weird, because it's like the specifics of PC Scratch games would be monodef, but the idea of PC Scratch game would be like second def, if that makes sense. Like if you tell people PC Scratch games exist, they'd be like, yeah, obviously PC Scratch games exist. Like people would make everything in Scratch games. But the specific on like what the Scratch games are like and stuff like that, I feel like it's monodef. So I'm just gonna put it on the biz. Because I really don't know where to put this. I'm gonna put it on the biz just because like, yeah, it's like the specific is monodef, but the idea is second def. So I'm gonna put it here. Let's gacha again. Number 14. 14 is 14 is Urorun's family. This is just the Urorun's family lore. You know, stuff like Urorun being Idala's daughter, Idala being Uril's son, and Urs being, you know, the Urorun being the descendant of Urs and all that stuff. You know the gist. This is basic tier, I would say. Basic tier official based. Basic or one def? I think it's basic tier. I think it's very obvious. Moving on, 18. 18 is now this is a fan favorite. It's probably basic tier or first def, but the iguana. He moves fast, he attacks fast, and he spits acid. I wonder if, okay, given that it's been a while since I've made like an iguana joke, I wonder if iguana is still basic tier or if people forgotten about iguana. No, I feel like people still remember about iguana. I'm putting it in basic tier. People definitely still remember iguana, right? Like it's probably basic tier. The hell is iguana? Never heard of it? Oh my god. Iguana in-game, so true. Idea is basic, but details is probably farther. I feel like I've talked about the origins of iguana a couple of times before, though. Haven't I? I'm pretty sure I've talked about the iguana a couple of times. I mean, it is true, the details of iguana is a little bit deeper, yeah, but it's very still basic, I feel. I'm gonna put it low basic, similar to UDP then. Okay, next, 11. Wow, it keeps on going with low number for some reason. 11 is... this is This is something I'm not entirely sure if I want to put it here too, but I feel like it's worth mentioning. It's 7's true one lineup. This is mainly a JP thing, but I feel like it's so popular that EN players would definitely know about this too. 7 is a Japanese YouTuber, and he has this one lineup, or he has a multiple version of this one lineup, but he has this one lineup that he sometimes change, but rarely, where he would just use this like 8 units, if I'm not mistaken. It's 7 or 8 units to just beat the entire game with essentially no exceptions. Maybe except for like 4 stars, actually, I'm not really sure. But yeah. Would it be basic tier? I guess it's pretty basic, right? It went from 7 to 6? Damn, alright. Keeps on going lower and lower. Yeah, I'll put it on basic tier. I'll put it in basic tier. Approaching 4-hour mark. God, this is going to be one of my longest stream yet. Alright, let's roll again. 61. What is 61? This is... I think this is pretty basic, but I'm not really sure on how much people would actually remember this. Musashi name change. How the original Miyamoku Musashi used to be named Miyagi Musashi, but was then changed somewhat maybe to make sure that his name would be more similar to Miyamoto Musashi without it being a direct overlap with Miyamoto Musashi. It's probably basic. Basic or first? Yeah, I'll go with basic. I'm glad I can like cut through some of these relatively fast. Alright, time to spin again. 83. Oh, I don't even have 83 left. Okay, I'm gonna pick the last one then, which is Heart plus plus plus. Simply put, this is the way that Battle Cats used to do difficulty above hard. There used to be no insane or anything. It just used to be hard plus, hard plus plus, hard plus 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 plus, and shit like that. First step or basic? Let me move around some stuff so that I can make some space. Basic? I think it's basic. High first def. I would say it's pretty, maybe a little bit low of low first basic. Yeah, similar to Musashi name change. All right, next up, 84. Okay, I guess this is also the last. I'll take the last one then, which is the fabled 0% boss HP. So this is actually also related to something we've already covered. I'm glad we've already covered this. So do you guys know on where you can get a 0% boss HP? Let me get a drink real quick. Okay, doesn't seem like any of you know on where you can see 0% boss HP. Yeah, so 0% boss HP is actually BZPC. It's actually Battlecats PC. On Battlecats PC, for some reason, the way they round the health are actually rounding them down. So if you get a 1%, on Battlecats PC, you will instead get a 0% message. So this is the 0% message for Battlecats PC. Like, you just straight up be like, yep, boss health is actually 0%. It's not zombie boss, no. Like, this is on BCPC, where if you get a 1% on BCPC, it'll actually just round you down to 0. If it were real, it would be so infuriating. I mean, it is technically real. It's just that it's rounded up. It's rounded down. I think you can put this on Abyss. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think, like, obviously BCBC is well known, but the fact that it's like rounding down the boss HP, I feel like it's pretty Abyss. I mean, actually, yeah. Sorry, I mean Mola. It's probably Mola, right? Because I don't think anybody knows about this. Oh, Minecraft, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome. Hope you enjoy. I'm not getting notification, or maybe I'm just talking too much that I completely missed it. That one is so rare. I had to dig for the screenshot. Yeah. That's Molotov, but whatever. I think it is basically Molotov. But I don't think anybody knows about that anyway, so it's basically Molotov. How many do I have left? How many lines do I have left? 77. Alright, 77. God, this is a lot. Okay, 29. 29. Ooh. Oh, this is a interesting one. 29. How do I... Okay, this was longer in... This is discussed in Mr. Fails, but I'm going to put this as a more simpler text. Easy Moneko. Whoops, hold on. This is also in the thumbnail, as you can see. I put Easy Moneko in the thumbnail too. Easy Moneko. I wonder how many people actually would know about this. This is my first stream. Good for you. I'm not sure why you would stop on your first stream, but thank you. This is the code maker. Yes. So, Easy Moneko, as the name suggests, is... Well, no, actually, so Easy Moneko is an old user on the Reddit. Their name is Easy Moneko because they made a functioning program. Remember this? Remember at my code? Remember at my code? Remember that it's used to get Moneko? So what Easy Moneko does is what the name is suggesting. They made a program for you to be able to easily get Moneko. They're able to reverse engineer battle cats to the point where you are able to trick the servers to think that your code is actually being used, even though you're not actually using them on like actual safe data and stuff like that. So all you need to do is basically to just run his program and put in your code, and you're able to get Easy Moneko. And yeah, it's literally that. It's Easy Moneko. There's way more than this too, which is that, yes, as someone mentioned, he basically got essentially a DMCA cease and desist, whatever it's called, from Ponos, to be basically like, hey, you can't just do this. Like, you're gonna have to stop you for that. He is definitely a legend. Yeah, he's kind of a legend. Aside from just doing the Easy Moneko program, he was also basically in charge of, like, well, not in charge, he's basically one of the first ones in the Battlecats community to do stuff like digging up event data. Even was able to like change event data. He was able to trick the event data servers to have like certain schedules to come up earlier and stuff like that. He was basically the pioneer when it comes to like the Battlecats data miners and stuff like that. He basically did like everything first. So yeah, Easy Moneko not only bypassed the at my code. Easy Moneko basically was like the first one, or at least one of the first one, to do like the whole like data mining and all that stuff when it comes to Battlecats. He was definitely a pioneer and was definitely a legend. Unfortunately, it's not really well known. Potentially Mola Def. I don't know if it's Mola Def or Abyss Def. I guess it's probably Abyss Dev. I think it's not as... Is it Molodev or Abyss Dev? I'm actually not sure. Because I feel like Moneko is not well known not that much well known. Like if you just go to a random person and go like, you recognize Moneko, they're probably like, what? Molodev? It's probably Molodev, right? Yeah, it's probably Molodev. Ah, whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna put Moneko as Molodev. Oh god. Why did I not lock the... I should really just lock the fucking iceberg. Hold on. Can this move around now? Yeah, okay, good. Okay. I should have just locked the layers. Alright. But yeah, so Moneko, that basically is just one of the early legends of Battle Cats players. Right, next up... 9, the strongest. Oh god, what time is it? It's 5 AM. I see notification from my group family. I was like, someone's awake right now? Yeah, it's 5 AM. Of course, someone's awake. Good lord. Wait, what number was it? Oh, it was 9. 9. Oh, 9 is a pretty simple one. 9 is Supertown Mayor. This was... I actually wonder how many people still use Supertown Mayor. This is like relatively old-ish, but I think people still use it sometimes, right? Yes, Supertown Mayor refers to OTOM, that's it. It's the Google translated name of from JP to EN for OTOM. That's literally it. This is probably first dev, right? Because like it's common enough, but not a lot of people use it that much. I can imagine a lot of people would still be like, I don't know what Supertown Mayor is if they've never heard it. Oldhorn? No, it's Otom. The relic moth. Yeah, I'll put Supertown Mayor on first step probably. It's not too difficult to understand. It's not super common, but it's also not like too hard to, yeah. You see people still use Supertown Mayor here and there. I think this was really well known in early days of UL. Yeah, absolutely. In early days of UL, people call Supertown Mayor a lot, especially back before when JP gets the update, but EN doesn't. Pretty much everybody calls it Supertown Mayor. Next up, 44. What is 44? 44 is Buffed Emperor. Or rather, Buffed Evil Emperor, I guess. I'll be a little bit more specific. This is when Evil Emperor was first released and the search range was like... I think it was like too close to him or something like that. And then they had to... Like, Ponos said like, oh no, actually the search number was different. And then they had to like change the search position to be, I think, a little bit farther. From Evil Emperor, right? I believe that was what it is. It was way too easy, yeah. Evil Emperor start off... Like, Evil Emperor right now is already pretty easy, but unreleased Evil Emperor was, like, stupidly easy because the search spawn was apparently wrong. It is currently too easy now because of Courier, but pre-Courier, post-buff, it was a decent challenge. This goes... first dev? Probably? I feel like it's similar to like Momotaro nerf, right? It's probably high first dev. Yeah, I'll put it high first dev, I think. Alright, moving on. 54. What it is 54? This is also something very similar, actually. In fact, this is something very similar to Momotaro nerf, which is Dark Laser nerf. This is basically the same thing. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna make it shorter just so that I can fit it in. Desert Nerf and Momotaro Nerf basically goes to each other, I feel like. I'm gonna put them next to each other. Next up, 40. 40 is... Oh, this is probably basic tier. 40 is Kumanchu Royale, which is Battle Bears. I think at this point, I feel like probably like a couple of years ago, Kumanchu Royale might have been like Abyss tier. But like recently, there's been a lot of like new information that resurfaced when it comes to Kumanchu Royale. And the fact that like Mr. Mur now exists and all that stuff, people are more aware of Kumanchu Royale. That it might just be basic or first dev. Like there are a lot of like information with Kumanchu Royale nowadays. Like if you just search up Twitter Kumanchu Royale, you actually get like a decent amount of like footages. I don't know if it's basic tier or first dev. I think Dark Laser Nerf is well known. Really? I feel like it's pretty similar with Momotaro Nerf. Kumanchu Royale... Lower basic? Yeah, I feel like it's basic enough nowadays, because like there's quite a lot of info with Kumanchu Royale and a lot of discussion regarding it nowadays. It definitely wasn't as big back then, but like nowadays we actually got like a decent amount of information for it. So we're gonna put it on low basic. Next up is 66. God. There's still a couple of more. There's still a decent amount. Oh, this one's a pretty fun one. I actually don't know how popular this is. Wait, hold on. I need to... okay, wait, hold on. There are a couple of stuff that I haven't updated on my list. What did we discuss about? Supertown Mayor, Desert AoE nerf. Supertown Mayor, Desert AoE nerf. And then... Kumanchu Royale. What else did we talk about? Supertown Mayor, Desert AoE nerf, Kumanchu Royale, and... oh, buffed Evil Ember. Right. Okay, I'm just doing some stuff behind the scenes real quick. There we go. All right. So this is I wonder how many people know about this. This is the dev testing stage, aka Clientel Revenge. Or I guess, dev testing stage is definitely not the right way to put this. I'm not gonna say Clientel Revenge. Or, okay, before naming this, I'm just gonna show a screenshot and tell me if you somehow recognize this or not. Here it is, I found it. Do you know about this? About this stage right here. This stage with Clientel and Gentle Bros. This is a very weird stage at this point, yeah. Zero Legend stage leak. It does kind of look like a Zero Legend stage, yeah. I saw it on the wiki. Oh, is it actually on the wiki? That's interesting. I didn't know this was recorded on the wiki. I actually had to dig deep into Discord for this. Wait, actually I'm interested. What wiki page has this? Block identified sleeper agent activated. My goodness. It's a placeholder stage. I'm actually not entirely sure on what this stage is, but essentially at one point we just had that on BCEN, like a stage with like Japanese name for some reason. And when you play it, there's two stages. The first, when you play it, there's two stages. These two stages. The first one is that you saw earlier. The first one is sorry, wait. The first one is the one that you saw earlier, which is the Lionel and Gentle Bros. And then the second stage is just Loincloth Awakens. The second stage is just like an exact copy of Skirt Awakens. So it is very weird on what the fuck is the deal with that. Just how Ponos playtest stages. Yeah, I actually have still no idea on like what the nature regarding this like really weird mysterious stage. Like, for one, why is the name in Japanese when it's on EN? And two, what the fuck is this stage? What in the world is this? Lionel and Gentle Bros out of nowhere? Crazy. But yeah, I don't really know anything about this. I just know it happened, and then that's about it. Like, that's all I know. It's just a thing that just happened. Was this actually Ponos testing? I don't know. Again, at that point, I'm pretty sure even then, back then, all we know is just like, this is a thing. Like, all we know is just like, this is a thing. It might be a placeholder stage that we managed to play or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. But we just know that that's a thing. No one knows it was just found in the file. So yeah, it was something like that. I don't think it was playable normally. I'm pretty sure it was played with like a little bit of like trickery, of a little bit of a hacks and a little bit of a fiddle, but it was in the data to just have a stage with Lionel and Gentle Bros. That's it. What should I name this actually? I'm gonna call this Lionel Gentle Bros. Lionel Bros stage. I'm just gonna call it that. Lionel Bros stage. And to the Mall of Death you go. There we go. Super Lionel Bros. That is also pretty funny. Super Lionel Bros. No, that's too weird. That's too weird. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go with Lionel Bros. Let's generate a new number. 18. 18 currently is... 18 is actually something that I've talked about very often, which is Toxic Server. Toxic Server is I actually don't know how many people know about Toxic Server nowadays. Like, I talk about Toxic Server a lot, but I don't actually know how much people in the community actually even knows about Toxic Server. Oh hey, that's us. Hell yeah, that's us. I know about it, but I never got in there. Well, I mean, it is basically private right now, so... Hell yeah, our server, hell yeah. Is this the same thing I'm thinking of? Well, it is... Okay, so... Toxic Server is essentially... Hey, I'm gonna make a funny note in here, actually. Toxic Server... ZEEKERS approved. I'm gonna put this on a smaller font so that it doesn't take up that much space. Okay, there we go. Toxic Server, ZEEKERS approved. So, toxic server is essentially back when the Reddit first was around. Eventually, Discord became a thing, and Discord became popular, and we made a Reddit Discord. However, the Reddit Discord, this was back when the community was pretty small, and eventually we kind of get to know each other a lot and all that stuff. And at one point, there was just a point where I think people were just like, a lot of like the older players are kind of like, man, like we actually kind of like the small size of the community currently, and a lot of the people coming in just don't really vibe with the server, with the Battlecats Reddit server. And generally the event that happened is that the old Reddit Battlecats server closed down and became private, and it became basically a friend group server. And then there's another public Battlecats Reddit Discord server that basically become the current Reddit Battlecats Discord server that you see now today. The old server ended up being this server called Toxic Server, which is where me, Wufa, Chillhola, Jones, and a bunch of others are also in there. These were like kind of like the OG members. The reason on why it's called Toxic Server is even more deeper. Like, even if you know about the existence of Toxic Server, do you know on why it's called Toxic Server? It's because at one point we invited Regit, which is the YouTuber that I mentioned earlier, and we kinda made fun of him here and there. And oh my god, I need to search up this message. Hold on, this is important. At one point, we kind of made fun of him here and there. We're not like actually being mean for the most part. At least I don't think so. At least I don't think we're actually being mean. But, he kind of takes a lot of things somewhat personally. He kind of takes a lot of stuff somewhat personally. And at one point he says this, which I need to move to the image real quick. Give me a second, I need to move stuff around. Right. This place is more toxic than an Overwatch comp game. So, this... okay, again, no offense to Regit, but this message was so fucking funny. No offense to Regit, but this message was so fucking funny that we ended up just like kind of referring to the server as the Toxic Server. I don't think we referred to the server as anything in particular back then. It was just like the OG Battlecats Discord server, the OG Battlecats Reddit server. But like after this message, we just decided to call the server as the Toxic Server. This was pretty freaking funny. Oh, the video that spawned from that. Yeah, that's also going to be another part of the iceberg. I have that prepared later on. But yes, that is the Toxic Server. Now, on why it's ZEEKERS approved, that's even yet another layer on why this is ZEEKERS approved. ZEEKERS, by the way... wait, I think I missed an S on ZEEKERS. I think ZEEKERS have like 2 S, right? Now, why this is ZEEKERS approved. ZEEKERS, by the way, is the developers... is the developer for Little Company. Now... why is the ZEEKERS approved? It's because at one point, if you check ZEEKERS Twitter, like right now, and just scroll a little bit, you might have noticed this tweet that he quote retweeted. There's actually 3 enemies in the game, the update truck, one of them. So, this is the toxic server users are playing Little Company. And then Tim Tams uploaded the clip, and it got ZEEKERS attention, and that therefore it's ZEEKERS approved. This is a toxic server clip that is ZEEKERS approved. So yeah, toxic server is ZEEKERS approved. Hell yeah. I'm Brazilian, don't put Twitter. Oh, unfortunate. But yeah, toxic server ZEEKERS approved. I think this probably would go in Molotov. just from the multitude of like the origin of toxic server, the name of toxic server, and the reason it's ZEEKERS approved is kind of Molotov. All right, another number, please. 59. Oh my god, there's so much. How much do I have left? I still have 71 left. Well, not 71 entries, but like 71 lines. I still have 71 lines left. God. I don't think I'm finishing this. Okay, you know what? Instead of going through... How do I go through this faster? Lanjut part 2? Oh man. But like... I'm thinking, it's like, do I just like completely speedrun it? Or do I make a part 2? How will we do this next time? Yeah, okay, fine. I guess I'll make a part 2 then. I guess we'll end it here. If there's like anything that you think I might have missed, even if I'm not, because like there's only, well, I wouldn't say there's only like, but like we've already gone through like basically half of it. So if you think that there's anything that that I haven't covered that might have been not in the list, or you just think would be worth mentioning, even if it's something that could have been potentially something that I already have listed anyways, but like just mention it somewhere in the comments and be like, hey, have you thought about covering this and stuff like that? Just mention it. But yeah, this definitely could go on for like another 4 hours, to be honest. Abyss is almost as empty as the name Abyss. So true. Abyss is just like, it's too like, it's not deep enough, but it's also, yeah, it's not deep enough, but it's also not known enough, unfortunately. Same thing with Second Death. Second Death also has like a lot of existential crisis. Maybe Second Death and Abyss could be combined together or something. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, oh well. I mean, fair, gotta go in for 10 years of lore, so true. But yeah, oh man, this is so... this takes way longer than I thought. I really thought I could have finished this in like 4 hours, but no, we've gone through like maybe half of it. Oh my goodness. I really do gotta make it part 2, huh? Alright, well, I guess this is the current iceberg. Current iceberg part 1. Take a screenshot, show your friend. Quiz them on Geometry Dash took Ponos music, which in my opinion is still one of the funniest one here. Maybe I could be like improving the chart a little bit more. I could be moving some stuff a little bit more. I could maybe make some stuff a little bit bigger. Maybe before part 2 I could move around some of the first stuff. I could move around some stuff, and then we'll get into it a little bit later again. But yeah, that's it for part 1, I guess. I guess we'll move on to part 2 later on. I'm going to, I guess, okay, you know what, before I forget, I'm going to change the name of the YouTube stream. The Battlecats True Iceberg Part 1. I'm gonna put a parentheses part 1. Part 1 out of 2. 10th anniversary special. Okay, there we go. All right, I updated the title of the YouTube stream so that people are more anticipating on the potential second part. But yeah, thank you for coming to the stream. Glad to have two of my name in the depth of the iceberg. It is pretty funny that there's just two different ones, where it's like Chillhola and Chillhola ARG and I am Chillhola, and both of them are like completely different. Well, not completely, but they're like related, but they're pretty different, yeah. But yeah, thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for giving me feedbacks on some of the positions and all that stuff, and reminding me some of the stuff that I might have forgot and stuff like that. I can't wait for the toxic community video part. It is actually there. But yeah, that is all. I'll save the iceberg, and I'll catch you another time. I don't know when I'll do it. Yeah, I actually have no fucking clue on when I'll actually do it. Hopefully somewhere this week. Hopefully I don't have to wait for another week. But we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. I'm probably going to once again just kind of like start streaming whenever the hell I feel like. But yeah, thank you for coming. See ya. Bye-bye. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Have a good day. Empowered Guard.